Twitter. Everybody ran away from the court today. Go and ask if you have any lawyer in Abuja. Ask them. They all ran away. The court did not sit again today because they were hiding it. You know, before when they want to call my case, they say, "Oh, we have 100 witnesses willing to testify." Because they know that the tagging of IPOB as a terrorist organization is flawed both before man and God, even in their JUL laws. They were hiding it. I don't know what told me. I don't know. Something just, I said, I wrote it, and they ran away from the court. No, the appeal court of Nigeria did not sit today in Abuja because there was an IPOB file in the case, in the docs that were meant to be listened or heard today. This is how powerful we are. Because the judges, they assembled, 7 of them, they have gone through the files. Once they saw IPOB versus federal government of Nigeria, they dropped it. They said the court is now dismissed. Everybody should go home. Ask some senior advocates in Abuja today. Those that went to appeal court, did the appeal court sit today on?
Our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession. We will sacrifice.
Normally when a court is not going to sit, somebody will come out and announce that the registrar or the clerk or whoever will announce that the reason why the court won't sit. They just want everyone to run away. That IPOB file is here in the court. Ask everybody that went to appeal court today in Abuja, Wednesday, the 3rd of March. What happened? Were you given any reason why you had to run away from the court? They will tell you no. For the first time in the history of the zoo. That's how powerful we are. That is the reason why they don't want to bring that very case to come up to appeal. Because they know you cannot prescribe people asking for a referendum. Is not possible. They know that during the arguments, people will ask, perhaps 1 or 2 media houses will carry it, and people will ask, why have you not prescribed Miyetti Allah and Fulani killers? They hastily, they didn't even adjourn it. They said that everyone should go away, and they all ran away from the court. That's how powerful we are. And that is to tell you that what Elohim is doing in our lives. God brought IPOB to save all of you. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're Robo, you're Yoruba, you're TV, you're Kanuri, you're Nupe, Jukun. It doesn't matter who you are. Bachama, it doesn't matter who you are. Biron, it doesn't matter who you are. IPOB came to save all of you. But I may disagree with his style. What can I? Oh, you want the style of a Fulani headsman raping your mother? Is that the style you like? Here you have your presidency. Here you have people that claim that they want one Nigeria, confirming what we've always known, that Nigerian army, the Fulani generals you have in the army are the ones supplying weapons to terrorists to come and kill you and rape your mothers. And you're standing up and saying you are one. IPOB is your problem. I saw that useless Daily Trust newspaper in the north. That Janjan with publication, writing rubbish about IPOB. But when it comes to, you see how evil they are. When I say that black people are satanic, I know. You see, when it comes to IPOB, they say IPOB attacked police station. IPOB killed 2 policemen. IPOB killed 4 army officers, not allegedly. But before our eyes, you will see army come and kill people. They will say allegedly. Black people are evil. God knows in this show, you people are very wicked. You're very wicked and soulless race. Very wicked. The same Daily Trust will say allegedly. In broad daylight, the army came to my house to kill me on the 14th of September.
Today is not going to be like yesterday. I'm going to keep trying, keep talking. I'm not going to stop. I don't know what happened. I've done everything I can. Probably have to call the internet company later today. Yesterday was Sunday. They was sitting down there. So maybe I'll try to call them and find out if there's something wrong with the rotor here. We have a very strong rotor that is supposed to do this job. But unfortunately, I don't know what the problem is.
As a result of which my mom and my dad are dead today. The whole world saw it. It's on video. You know, they wrote allegedly. The army we are alleged. But because they want to demolish Fulani, they came with a game plan, them and their British masters, including Obasanjo. Obasanjo is part of the problem of Nigeria. Obasanjo belongs to the Oboni fraternity, or should I say Grand Lodge, that is affiliated to the Freemasonry, not Scottish Rites, the Freemasonry you have in England. Oboni. That is why in the East we don't belong to groups. Ndiot, we call them. We don't belong to secret societies. There is none. Forget about Okonko is a passage of right. Okonko is a passage of right. Once you, it's like a bar mitzvah. Once you have grown to the age of 13, a guy Okonko, you enter Okonko, you enter Ebe, of the fraternities. And then you form age grade from there. That's how it's done. Obasanjo, the reason why they trust him is because he is a member of Oboni fraternity, of course, the Grand Lodge, they call them, that is affiliated to the Freemasonry, the fraternity in England. Go and do your research. So they trust him. England can trust him. Britain trusts him because he is their loyal slave. Oboni fraternity and Grand Lodge, they answer to the Freemasons of England. Are you following me very carefully? Now, if Obasanjo were to come today to say that I don't want Nigeria to exist anymore, Obasanjo has the same, should I say, clout and influence that Azikiwe enjoyed prior to independence of Nigeria. Well, Obasanjo today to write and say Nigeria is dying, we don't want it to continue anymore, they will dissolve Nigeria because they trust him. And some of you must know that it was Obasanjo who brought SARS to Nigeria. Some of you don't know that. It was Obasanjo that brought SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad. The reason why Obasanjo brought SARS into Nigeria was because in Britain then, there was a shortage of organs for transplant. The reason why SARS was created was ostensibly to harvest organs to send to Europe. for those who are in need. Liver, kidney, pancreas, just name it. That was why Britain funded SARS. Because then in the UK, they kept complaining, we don't have much, we don't have organs here. We don't how the waiting list is called, the waiting list for people waiting for organ transplant was growing and growing and growing. It was Britain that set up SARS. Their job is to harvest organs and send abroad to sell. Obasanjo was the one that made it possible. There are some things that you people don't know about these. Some things, when I look at, that's why when I look at an average ignorant Nigerian with his degrees, or should I say degrees in idiocy, I feel sorry for you. You know nothing. Who brought SARS into Nigeria? Special Anti-Robbery Squad. Who brought it into Nigeria? Why is it that every year they kill, they harvest organs and they move? The same thing that they're doing at Iboko police station in Ebonyi State. So Idoko is called Idoko police station in Ebonyi State. Why didn't the police come and arrest somebody and take them away and nothing will happen? They took our women to court. Was it 2 days ago? Did you see it in any paper anywhere? Did any Nigerian newspaper or even NTA anybody go to report that thing we've been saying, that they kidnapped our women and we are raping them? 2 days ago they brought them to court. Did anybody go to court to find out if what we've been saying is real or not? But they came to court and they were granted bail. Black people, you people are something else. This UG, no wonder anywhere in the world you see black people, they are the lowest of the low. For very many years I kept asking God that why? Elohim said to me, one day you'll find out. And I found out myself that the wickedness of a black man is second to none in the animal kingdom. The most wicked race on earth is we black people. Very wicked and without conscience. We were lamenting and complaining about our women who were being raped. Some of you said it's a lie. But they took them to court 2 days ago. The same women, they took them to court 2 days ago. Federal High Court in Abuja. Oh, sorry. It's a Wuse Zone 2 or whatever rubbish it's called. They gave them bail. They came to court in chains. Amnesty International is aware. They never wrote any report. Human Rights Watch, they are aware. They never wrote any report. All the newspapers, we contacted all of them. They never came to court. Even to do their job is very difficult. That is why Elohim is punishing all of you with Fulani killers and murderers. Because your wickedness is too much. Your wickedness and hypocrisy is too much. Fulani brought in their people from across the Sahel, put them in our land and equipping them. When we told you, said, no, it's a lie, it's propaganda, it's incendiary. Look at NBC saying cockroaches, saying they will block Radio Biafra. If people who are sensible were not able to do that, it is a bunch of corrupt idiots in Abuja. They said it's incendiary, he's whipping up ethnic sentiment. But your presidency, Garba Shehu, has just confirmed what I've been saying for years. That the Nigerian army have been supplying Fulani terrorists for some time now. That is why in Zamfara there is a no-fly zone. Before you bring arms to terrorists with a helicopter, there must be a heavy-duty aircraft that must have brought it in the first place, where the helicopter got those equipments from. So who brought those arms into Nigeria? Who contracted or who hired a helicopter to be flying them to? How come they don't even know where they are? Yet they come to Olu to bomb Olu, and some Fulefus are busy hailing people coming to kill. Oh dear me. Sometimes I feel like not preaching, to be honest with you. I say let the will of the Almighty be done, because we are honestly speaking, something is wrong with us. Something is wrong with us. It's very, very terrible indeed. The helicopters are everywhere. Garba Shehu told BBC Hausa that a no-fly zone was imposed on Zamfara because of reports that jets are used to ferry arms to bandits. So bandits, you claim, they are hungry, they are not killing. How come they negotiated arms deal all over the world? They hired an aircraft to come and drop the weapons for them. And all of you say, we Nigerians, tomorrow morning I hear them, we Nigerians, we are in Nigeria together, the unity of our country and the patriots. Anyway, whom the gods want to destroy, they first make them mad. Nigerians are mad, and that is why from the people in your forest killing you. People are so hopeless, so idiotic, so foolish. I don't know what Lugard did to some of you, did to the brains of your parents, because I pity. Honestly speaking, once you're a Nigerian, I don't see you as a human being. I'm being honest with you. I do not see you as a human being. And that is why I commend those soldiers who are leaving the zoo. How can you see? Sometimes I wonder, how can you come from the middle belt and you're in the army? From the east, you are in the army. From the west, you are in the army. The same army that instead of getting these bandits they brought from Sierra Leone, from Mali, from all these places to go and fight Boko Haram, they use you to go and fight Boko Haram. And after fighting them, the same Nigeria you claim you are serving, some of their idiots like Sheikh Gumi, or should I say Abubakar Gumi, not she's not a sheikh, only an Arab man can be a sheikh. Abubakar Gumi will come out and say, my dear brothers, my dear bandit brothers, people you should be upset with is the Christian soldiers killing you with Nigerian army uniform. These are people serving supposedly their nation. Somebody endorsed by the presidency, because Lai Mohammed said that he is in support of what Sheikh Gumi is saying. So that means that Lai Mohammed is in support of Sheikh Gumi. I keep calling him Sheikh. That dirty, filthy looking thing. What Lai Mohammed said is that I support what Abubakar Gumi is doing with the bandits, which means that the federal government of Nigeria is in support of Abubakar Gumi, the new minister for banditry.
That we cannot, as Igbo people, allow this to happen.
And this same representative of Nigerian government said that
whoever they are, wherever they are, Ibubago is completely prescribed in Biafra land. In our land, in Igbo land, in the eastern region, there's no such thing as Ibubago. It's a non-existent people. These are killers that have come to murder our children, and we will not let them go free. It is happening, and we are seeing it right now. They are blocking the way that, you know, the road going to Enugu or Kigwe and the rest of them in that place called Lokbanta. These people are taking over our land. Gradually. Yesterday I had a...
It is Christian soldiers killing Muslims, and you are still wearing the army uniform of Nigeria, and you are fighting who? Who are you fighting? Why can't all of you leave tomorrow morning? What are you doing there? That is the reason I keep castigating black people. Are you that foolish that you cannot reason? You are in Sambisa forest fighting. Your village, your ancestral forest is being occupied by the same people they claim that you're fighting. Are you normal? Is your brain okay at all? Everybody must leave the army and the police. If you stay there, you will die. Especially those in Biafra land, you will, God knows you will die. I'm telling you the truth. You will, I said it before. You will kill us. Many years you will kill us. Then after that, we will kill you. And then shortly after that, Biafra will come. I've been saying it from day one. They will kill us. We will kill them. In the end, Biafra will come. Without apologies, no idiot. I'm not apologizing. Remember when they used to kill us? We will come on the right and long gram, and of course myself, one of them. We are placing the world on notice for many years. After a while, when we had the shot straight away, is it not that IPOB, that toothless bulldog, they just straight away? And we kept, we went into prayer and fasting. And we kept saying to the dead, please avenge your death. We pray to Elohim. Of course, you cannot pray to the spirit of the dead. It's not good. It's idolatry. We kept saying to Elohim, avenge, you are a God of vengeance. Avenge your children. Fight our battles for us. As we were praying and fasting and asking God to fight our battles, for now we are unknown gunmen came on. We don't know who they are. Like as if they are angels from heaven. And they're not fighting our battles for us. You see, all those policemen and women and the army that killed our people, we don't know where these angels came from. They are called unknown gunmen. They are doing a very marvelous job now, avenging the death of their people. They want the police and the army to understand when you lose somebody, how painful it is. Because if you leave them, they will massacre everybody. They will kill. They have no soul. Nigeria army, Nigeria police, they have no soul. These are Fulani. They are led by Fulani, and they have no soul. They are evil.
Third session held between March 30th and April 8th, 2022.
This is a report from a radio, from a TV in Nigeria that was sent in, and the person, when she listened to it, it was very uncomfortable. You know, these are people who think that they know. Their problem now is not that Nnamdi Kanu is telling the truth, but their problem is how can we believe that this guy is telling the truth? It's so uncomfortable for them. They feel very uncomfortable. But you see, Ezioku, what you should take is the truth. Forget about who said it.
To the call to the bomb barrel. You know, he's a miracle working God. I don't know where he sent it, unknown gunmen. I don't know. People name them unknown gunmen. That's how we know them by. And believe me, they're doing a very marvelous job. And I will pray more, I will fast more, for many more to come. These people, they go to they slaughter you. We write letter. In fact, once the letter comes, they put it in the dustbin. We said, okay, is that how it's done? Okay. We went into prayer and fasting. We kept praying until, should I say, God answered our prayers with an unknown man. We don't know who they are, but I believe they're angels from heaven. They are the armies of heaven. And they're now the ones avenging for us. So all those police stations that they used to torture people and kill people and harvest their organs, please, unknown gunmen, find them all. Look for them and find them. Find all those police stations. If you know you are a police officer, you were involved in organ harvesting, people were disappearing. Oh, things have happened though. People just disappear. Parents will know where the children are. You hear mothers lamenting as they are dying. They are saying, oh, we had this Chibuzo. Have you seen Chibuzo? You don't know that SARS have killed Chibuzo. The woman will be lamenting until she passes from unconsciousness into death. Thinking about the son. Sometimes only son. Killed by the police. And now God answered the prayers of people. I don't know where this unknown gunmen, I don't know where they are from. But at least if they're keeping the police busy, the police will have to be killing innocent people. Arresting them. They go, they arrest innocent people. Nigeria shouldn't exist. I hate Nigeria with a passion. Shouldn't exist, honestly speaking. Only a fool will support one ZU, damnable zoological republic. Soldiers are living and they are taking them to court. The Nigerian army has ordered the immediate arrest of officers accused of deserting their post. Can you imagine such rubbish? You go behind the back, you keep Boko Haram to fight people. When people have now discovered, suddenly they have now discovered that they have been the fool for years. They have left your useless army. They're saying go and arrest them. I don't thought, God. Oh my goodness. Zoological Republic. Damnable zoological republic. Military documents obtained by various newspapers have now listed 101 names, ranks, and bank details of errant soldiers. Every soldier should leave. Go and join the Eastern Security Network. Go and join them. They are the future. If you don't know how an army is supposed to behave, go and look at the Russian Revolution. I think of 1989 or 1990 or 91, I don't know. When Boris Yeltsin came into power, the apparatchiks of the old guard of the Communist Party in Soviet Union ordered the tanks and armored personnel carriers onto the streets of Moscow to go and kill people. When the army got there, they looked at their fellow citizens, they said, we cannot open fire on these people. That is how a patriotic army behaves in the zoo. They bring in wild Fulani beasts, animal, wild beasts, give them AK-47 and they open fire. All of you saw the video of live shooting. It's like a turkey shoot in Abuja of this same army slaughtering innocent Shia protesters. All of you saw the video. That video did not make it onto any major news network around the world. That was the day I became afraid of what Britain was doing. The video is everywhere. In any other country or any other country of the world, there would have been an uproar. But in the zoo, nothing happened. Nothing. You can kill. You know, over the years, army will come, bloody civilian, they open fire. Not anymore. We now have God in His infinite mercy have sent us guardian angels. They are known as unknown gunmen. They are the ones defending us now. We don't know who they are, and they are the ones defending the people. They are unknown gunmen. We don't know who they are, and may God bless them. Because as they are keeping the police and the army busy, they won't have time to kill innocent civilians. They cannot. Because if you kill and go back to your barracks,
we forgot that we had a deputy whom all of us was like, we stood at his back as in line. He was the boss. He was the boss at the time. We all stood by him. Anything that he wanted, what he says goes. There was no argument. Nobody was trying to challenge it. Until the man said, I'm enough of this, I'm out. And we all stepped back and waited for our Onishi. So all of you that are there deceiving yourself,
these angels will come on. They are called unknown government. They will come and they will avenge the death of the innocent. You can never go scot-free. It doesn't matter where you run to, you can never go scot-free. This your nonsense in the zoo has been going on for years. You have the temerity to give Minyetiala 100 billion. Minyetiala will use them, buy weapons abroad. You fly it in with a jet. You distribute to the helicopter. And you come and tell us about one Nigeria. As if we are fool. Are we that daft? Are we that stupid? Mad people everywhere. Take that from nonsense to people building hotels, not to us. Is if when you have earthly considerations, you're looking for money, you are raised in poverty. You know, poverty is a disease. When you're raised in abject when you're raised in abject poverty, you see other kids play with toys, you had no access to toys. You'll be wondering, one day I will get a toy. It happened to me. I'll tell you what happened to me when I was young. As an analogy, so you understand me. Every time I will say to my mom that we have watched on TV that after eating you must have maybe ice cream or sweet. You must have ice cream or sweet to try and to make the food to digest. My mother will say to me that if you keep eating ice cream or sweet all the time, it will affect your teeth. Your teeth will be brown. It will decay. It will fall off. We kept saying no, that we must have it. I said, okay, if that is the case, bring Children's Day, you will see. So bring Children's Day, I will go to my mom to get, of course, they used to give us money in those days to go for Children's Day. They are useless Zoo Independence Day and Children's Day. And then we'll go and do matching at the stadium in town. And that matching, you will see Fan ice cream, Meko ice cream, they will come. That day I said, since my mom will not give me ice cream in the house after eating, I'm going to eat as much ice cream as possible today. After that, I ate so much ice cream, I came back, I became sick. And my mom asked me the reason why I am sick. And I said it is because I was eating ice cream during Children's Day. That is the exact behavior of Obunyonon to very poor. Once you're raised in poverty, you did not stay in a decent house, never watched any television, you want to acquire buildings, you want to acquire earthly properties, you think that driving in a very big car somehow confers upon you some degree of importance. You think that by maybe building hotels somehow makes you a very wealthy man. You want to accumulate chieftaincy titles. You want to spread your hand. You start your cloth. Even if you are as tiny as Wanza, you start your cloth and you're moving about as a wealthy man. You want to be regarded as somebody. As they say, form is temporary, but class is permanent. If you have class, you have it. You don't need to struggle. People see you and they know you have class. That's one thing that is wrong with most of you in the zoo. Primitive accumulation of wealth. You think that by stealing money, accumulating money somehow become important. That is why you have no soul and you have no conscience. That is why in Imo State they can bring somebody from number 4 to number 1. That is why a Supreme Court in a land can appoint somebody fraudulently in the open, and we allow that idiot to remain in office. That tells you all you need to know about the zoo and why we must fight. And please, before you go to bed tonight, after praying for IPOB and for ESN, also pray for unknown gunmen. Pray for them, please. It is very, very important. They are the ones avenging the death. You know, all those people killed during NSAS, all those who are torturing and cut open their stomach, all the wickedness and brutality of army and police. That is now a group of dark angels, avengers. They have come. They are called unknown gunmen. Every police station involved in the torture and killing of people, I am praying, please, unknown gunmen, locate them. Let them know how painful it is. As the Bible made us to understand, as you have made women childless, so shall I make your mother childless amongst women. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. The dragon flag has been raised. When we raised it, they said, oh yeah, nothing is going to happen. Yeah. So it's good now. It has come. There's no going back. They better give us Biafra. If you know those idiots, they are foolish. They are foolish by nature. They are very stubborn. If you know them, ask them to give us Biafra, or else they are finished. Obasanjo, write a letter. Tell your Ogboni friends and your Freemason friends in England to give us Biafra. Because I am a child of heaven. Nothing any mortal can do. My mission is the work I'm doing now. Nothing more, nothing less. Elohim determined it. They said in 2 months, IPOB and others fingered in killing 62 policemen in 15 states. You see how they put IPOB as first. All of a sudden. Fulani newspaper, that is what they do. Fulani, British High Commissioner will tell them, write it. And then she'll cut it out and put it in her dispatch to London to say, can you see what IPOB is doing? They think they're foolish. All of a sudden, in all the years you were killing innocent people, you thought that nothing will happen to you. Is that what you're thinking? Apply for your Somalia visa now that you still have time, that there is road transport. Apply for your Somalia visa, because very soon even that very embassy will stop issuing visas to criminal animals from the zoo. And as we keep praying all the time, and all of you must pray that hand with which they have used to feed poison to other people must also enter their mouth. I can report today that bandits also have struck. Fulani have also kidnapped their own fellow Fulani somewhere in Sokoto. Those who are surprised don't know what is coming, as somebody quite said today. And I want to commend, I don't know if it's a good thing, I'm not going to commend anybody now. We commend them now. Tomorrow they give them money, they start talking rubbish. Promise their child or their grandchild a minister of state. Because I heard that some traditional rulers in Anambra, they rose up and they said something meaningful for the very first time in their lives. And I don't want to mention any names, nor try to commend anybody, because once you do that tomorrow now, how about that your son? I think he's a graduate for the past 15 years, no job. We want to make him permanent secretary at the Ministry of Revenue, or is it Internal Revenue? Before you know it, the same man that was saying something decent to come out and start talking complete rubbish. So I'm not going to commend anybody, please. I'm not going to commend anybody, but those that spoke very eloquently, they did well. I'm sure they will continue to do well. If you do not know, ESN, as was written by somebody, is a vulture. Ubele. ESN is like a vulture. Let me tell you one thing about vultures that you don't know. It has no friend, it has no enemy. That's number one. And you know that the way that people, before childbirth, people are in pain, in labor. Sometimes you give birth and the baby dies. Let me tell you what the vulture said. The vulture said, left or right, I don't mind. If my wife gives birth to a healthy baby vulture. I don't know what they call them. Baby vulture. I will celebrate because I now have a child. But should my wife die in the process with the baby, then it is also food for me. I want you to think very deeply. Those of you in the zoo, army and police, those of you Janjaweed, the Fulani people that came from Futajalon into Sokoto and into Hausa lands and now running the zoo, I want you to think very deeply. As they say, where we come from, you see vulture. They asked the vulture how he's feeling about the impending birth of the child, and the vulture said, if the child survives, it's good because I have a child. But should that child die, it's also good because now I have a meal. Think very deeply. That era of coming and killing people and going away, it has come and gone. Bye bye. We now have people that fight for us. We want people that speak the truth always, because we are no longer going to write any letter to anybody when they kill us. If you kill us, we will kill you. The rest it may take time, maybe a few weeks. That same person will find you and you will die. You think we will continue lamenting? Is that what you think? Every time we lament without letter, nothing happens. You think we are fools? You must be dreaming. You must be dreaming. You must be dreaming. If you do not know, they are finalizing their deal to build railway from Katsina to Maradi. Katsina Maradi rail line. They have taken loan from China to build it. But the people that are going to pay for that loan, which is Biafra land with our oil and gas, there is no railway line. And you want me to be one Nigeria? You must be an idiot. On that note, we have come to the end of our program today. If you're a black person, you must repent from your stupidity. Your stupid ways is why you are the lowest of the low. Any society you go in the world, black people are at the bottom because of our we are very wicked in a special way. But I thank God for the life of those. That is why in IPOB you're a different person altogether. Like a baptism. Once you join this noble family, you're a new person. You see things differently. I'm not saying that the devil will not operate within the souls of a few people. Of course it will. It will operate in some souls. If you're weak, I like it anyway. If you're weak, you fall apart. And then the movement becomes even more stronger. And we keep going forward until Biafra is restored, because we have no other purpose in life than to see the kingdom of God come down on this very earth and land of Biafra. I thank you all for listening this very evening. And once again, please go away from WhatsApp. Go into Signal for now. We are preparing our own platform. Go into Signal for now. And if you are a principal officer of state, try and get an iPhone if you can. They cannot hack into iPhone. Very important to use iPhone Messenger and FaceTime. Very, very important. Please use iPhone. And as always, let the SIM card in your phone not be the same number for your Signal, for your WhatsApp, or for any other thing that you're doing. They must be different. And don't give people your private line. If somebody wants to call you, ask them to call you on social media, using a social media app like Signal and what's it called, Telegram, and all the rest of them. Do not use WhatsApp, please. They will track you, they will find it, they will arrest you. If you make direct calls from your phone and save people's name on your phone, believe you me, they will track you down. They will track you down. They will track you down. Please, the number, the SIM card inside your phone cannot be the same number of your WhatsApp, cannot be the same number of your Signal, cannot be the same number of your Telegram. If they are, they can trace you easily. Very, very important. Nobody, not even your mother or your father, nobody should have once you're a principal officer of state, nobody should have the number of your SIM card. They shouldn't. If there is no network, wait until there is network so you can talk, or you send a voice note. Avoid making direct calls and stop saving people's names by their name. Also delete messages after sending. Delete it. Delete all messages after sending. Very, very important, please. I beg of you. Thank you very much for listening. And once again, allow me to remind you that I have the greatest love in my heart for each and every one of you that wants to be free. But for the Fulefus, Fulani Janjaweed can kill them, I don't care. But for those of you chosen to do this very work, from the bottom of my heart, with all the love that I can muster from me from here, it is good evening. Wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this very planet. Once again, we welcome you to our live presentation on this glorious platform, this Radio Biafra, on this day, Wednesday, the 3rd day of March, in the year of almost High Elohim 2021. The time now is exactly 3 minutes past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra, 3 minutes past the top of the hour, regardless of where you are, where you're listening to us from. I welcome each and every one of you, and as I welcome you, please try as much as possible to welcome those around you, because I am not able to come to you live on Facebook, my private page and my fan page, because anytime they know there are difficult issues to be dealt with and that I'm going to preach, they look for a reason to suspend my account for even a few more days. That's what they do now on a regular basis. I do not blame them, but my only prayer is that all those people working for Facebook from different ethnic nationalities around the zoo, may Fulani, Janjaweed, bandits locate you and your family. The day they will find you and your family, you will understand the importance of the work that IPOB is doing. You will then appreciate the enormity of the task regarding awareness that Radio Biafra is here to propagate. It is for your own safety, but some of you will not understand because you're black people and you do not reason very well. But here we are doing all we can to ensure that our people can reason very well, and I'm glad to say that they are beginning to reason well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. Not minding the shenanigans of Facebook and their likes, we are transmitting live and direct to the entirety of humanity this very evening, morning, noon or night, depending on where you are, because we are on IPOB community radio. It doesn't cost you anything. We know that some people, or should I say most areas in Nsoka, they are listening to us this very evening in the blessed land of Biafra. We are also on Radio Biafra app. We are on tuning. We are on FM. We are on satellite. We are everywhere. And also we are on Twitter. If you go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will be able to follow this very event. This very evening we have come here to preach the gospel of truth, the gospel of enlightenment, the gospel of hope. Because right from the onset we have remained whiter than white and whiter than snow, unblemished. Unblemished. That is why every endeavor, every venture that we dabble into, insofar as this restoration is concerned, Chukwu Kikabia has always been there to bless us. And things are happening today thanks to the grace of Almighty in our lives, because we are clean and shall continue to be so until Biafra is restored and beyond. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the largest mass movement on the face of this very earth. Those who were born to restore Biafra. Those who do not listen or pay attention to any distractions, they are focused on that very singular objective, to restore the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this earth, to bring light where currently, should I say presently, there is darkness all across the black world. We have come to fulfill the scriptures. We have come to fulfill the will of the Father in heaven. We have come to complete that very assignment which our eternal leader started, which is to restore Biafra in our time, in truth and in every honesty. I am the director of radio, Biafra television, and by the very special grace of God Almighty in heaven himself, in a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra, we are going to pray, and then after that, we shall discuss, we shall teach, we shall lecture, and also we shall prophesy if the Spirit leads us in that very direction. Do not forget your pen and your paper. And for those of you, I know that some of you stream this on Facebook, stream it right across the entire platform that is Facebook. People have streamed it live on their respective private pages. You can go there to follow and to also read what each other is saying. But we must proceed. But before we do so, we must pray as it is customary for us here to do. And I shall pray in the language of heaven, the oldest language on the face of this very earth, the language that Britain doesn't want to hear people speak, the very language that drives away evil spirit, the very language that ensures that you cannot deceive the people, because you can deceive the people with English language, but you cannot deceive the people with the language of the ancients. We must bow our heads. Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, onye anyị na-akpọ ka ụtụtụ ehihie abalị, onye ọ bụ naanị ya ka anyị ji wee hiwe isi, onye anyị ji eme ọnụ, onye sitere sọsọ n'okwu ọnụ ya wee hazie ọnọdụ nke mmadụ dị ndụ n'elu ụwa, onye ihe niile o kere eke na-akpụ isi ala nye. Ọ bụ naanị gị ka mbara igwe na-egosi ọrụ aka ya. Ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyanwụ na kpakpando n'ọnwa na-erube isi. Ọ bụ naanị gị sọsọ ka usu niile nke ime eluigwe na-efe. Ọ bụ naanị gị ka ndị mmụọ ozi na-aja mma. Ọ bụ naanị gị ka ndị okenye olu abụọ na anọ na-atụ mkpọ ọlaedo n'ala ụbọchị niile na-asị na ịdị nsọ Chineke. Anyị wee na-asị na anyị ga-ebuli gị elu n'ime ọnọdụ anyị niile, agbanyeghị ihe anyị ụwa anyị na-agabiga, agbanyeghị atụmatụ ọjọọ niile nke ndị iro, agbanyeghị ekworo niile, agbanyeghị anya ukwu niile, agbanyeghị ntamu niile. Onye nwe anyị na Chineke nna kere ihe niile kere eke mana nwe onye kere ya. Ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-erubere isi, naanị gị ka anyị na-akpọku. Anyị adaberewo n'ime gị wee na-asị, ebe ọ bụ naanị gị ka ike niile nọ n'ọbara aka nna nke ndị nsọ, bịakwa ka iwe ememila ndị iro Biafra ka ha onwe ha si wee nechere anyị echiche ọjọọ. Bịakwa nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka aka nsị ha wee baa ha ọnụ, lekwa atụmatụ ọjọọ ha niile, kwee ka o wee laghachi n'isi ha niile ka o si wee na-eme n'ụbọchị nketa obodo kposi ndị zuru Naijiria. Lekwa Naijiria ma dọsa ya. Chineke nna dị ngọzi, onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Naijiria wee wuru ofu nna nke ebere, jide ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna ka iwe biko ka iwe kpọọ ha ọkụ, kpọọ ha ọkụ, kpọọ ezinụlọ ha ọkụ ka ha ra agbanyeghị ndị ha bụ ọbụladị ndị ụkọchukwu. Onye ọbụla mere ọnụ ma kulie wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Naijiria na mma, ọ ga-adịrị onye ahụ na mma na ezinụlọ na mma site n'ebighị ebi ruo n'ebighị ebi. Onye dị nsọ mgbe niile, ihu nwoke mụrụ isi wee na-ata ahụhụ, ihu ihe hopu ụzọ dị mma na-eme, ihu ihe nwe ike na-ezuzu ka ndị agbara ọgwụ n'isi wee na-agara ndị ọjọọ ozi, wee were ndụ ụmụ wee na-achụ aja ebe ndị na-ebighị ugwu nọ. N'ụbọchị nke taa na-abalị ya n'ala nsọ bụ Biafra ka a na-akpọkwa ha nsọ, na-asị biko ka iwe mere anya ebere. Lekwa ndị detu abụọ laa ha n'iyi. Kpọlite mmụọ ndị niile bụ ndị egburegbu nna nke ebere, tinye anyị ego, tinye anyị iwe n'ime, ka ndị dị etu a bụ ndị pụta na soro ụmụ ha agaghị adị ndụ nna nke igwe, bịa ka iwe kpochapụ ha niile. Kama na ihe ahụ ga-eme n'afọ ọzọ ka o wee mee n'ime afọ a. Anyị wee na-ajaghị mma wee na-eto gị na-asị biko n'eze ebube dị ngọzi, bịa ka iwe rọpụtara anyị ụzọ ebe ụzọ na-adịghị, na ndị a niile bụ ụmụ gị n'ụwa niile. Lekwa ezinụlọ nke gị nwere ike aka gị wee ihe bụ IPOB, ma gọzie ha, gọzie IPOB n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Lekwa ESN ma tee ha mmanụ, uwe ha okpu ugwu nna nke ebere dị ngọzi, uwe ha okpu nna nke ebere, onye ime eluigwe adịọ ka anyị na-arịọ gị, n'ihi na ị gaghị agbanwe agbanwe. Ọ bụghị bụ Chineke na nke pụrụ ihe niile, biko zọpụta ndị gị. Lekwe ESN ma chebe ha, chebe ezinụlọ ndị eziokwu nọ n'ime IPOB n'ụwa niile, bụ ndị anyị na-etu ụmụ Chineke n'ihi na ọ bụ ụmụ gị ka ha bụ. N'ihi na ụwa chị anya ọchị, ọ bụ aha nsọ ka ha na-achị ọchị. Ọ ọwa ha ka bara anyị niile na nke igwe n'ihi na onye nwe anyị na-adịghị n'ọrụ mgbe ebighị ebi ka ha m si wee dị anyị wee na-eto iwe na-adịghị ma na-agọzi iwe n'ebuli elu na-asị ọkaka eze ndị eze mbuli elu bụrụ nke na-anaghị ugbu a n'ọrụ mgbe niile ebighị ebi ka anyị na-abịaghị ise. I have just prayed in the language of heaven, the oldest language in the world, which some people do not want you to understand, but we know all these things, and it's our duty and responsibility to teach, to lecture this very fact until we come to the realization that only Biafra can save us. My happiness today is that regardless of what the enemies have been doing, secretly behind, they admire the work that we are doing here on this noble platform. They may come out initially to try to castigate what we are doing, but eventually they go back, they admire, they respect us for what we are doing, and secretly they wish they can be like us. Or some of them, the older Ifulefus, they wish that their children would be like us. But they can never be like us, because before we came, there was none like us. Before we came, there was nobody, no entity like us. Now we are here. You can pretend, you can copy all you like. You can never be like us, IPOB. And at the end of the day, when we must have served our purpose on this very earth and gone yonder, those who are still living by then will wish that we lived forever. That is the uniqueness of this noble family IPOB that people don't understand. Only people who are in the spirit can see what it means to be a family member of IPOB, because in the end we win. At the end of every process, regardless of how you see it, in the end, perhaps bitterness and envy won't allow you to acknowledge it, but deep down you know that without this IPOB, today the entire South would have been overrun. Some of you be answering Shuaibu, carrying your Quran to the nearest, dilapidated building, hastily converted into a mosque. We are your living saviors on this very earth, by the grace of God Almighty in heaven. Without IPOB today, the entire south of Nigeria would have been gone. They will take all of you one after the other. You cannot do nothing about it. So before you go to sleep tonight, if you are in that part of the world where is darkness now, or before bedtime, so to speak, pray for IPOB, pray for Eastern Security Network, and pray for all those piloting the affairs of IPOB, because without IPOB, all of you would have been gone by now. As I wrote earlier before I came live on air, the reason why they have not proscribed any of the Fulani terror groups that you have tormenting all of you in the JUL is because they are part and parcel of the wider Fulani agenda to Islamize you, to conquer you, to subjugate you and turn ancestral lands into Fulani Emirates, loyal to Sokoto Caliphate. That has been their game plan from the beginning. Because each time we preach this very gospel, I say to some of you who are not given to reading all the time, I ask you please to carry out a very simple experiment. I want you to write to various governments of the world. You can pick maybe one or two governments and write to them and ask them what they think that Nigeria is in terms of religious affiliation. Ask them what sort of country is Nigeria. Is it a Christian country? Is it a country of atheists? Is it a country of animists? Or is it a country of Islam? They will tell you that it is a country of Islam. That is what they will tell you. That is the impression they have given to them right across the world. No one outside the shores of the damnable zoological republic is aware that Muslims in Nigeria are actually a minority. Not a majority, minority. A significant minority at that. They brought all their killers and rapists and murderers, organized them efficiently under Mietiala. How they are going to enter into your territory is with their cattle. out of a combination of idiocy and stupidness, so to speak. We allowed them to come into us, and today everybody is struggling. I want to read out a headline only, because everything we preach on Radio Biafra is from what they are publishing in JUL, one Nigeria supporting newspapers and media houses, not from us, before they say we made it up. And sometimes when you read this very news, you cannot believe what your ears are hearing. And what I find astonishing is that I am tired of saying this, but there is something wrong with black people. When I say, they say I'm insulting them, I'm not insulting anyone, but there has to be something wrong with you. For supposedly 200 million people, let me say 180 million people, minus the 20 million that I believe are of Fulani descent. They are in a place called Nigeria, where they are controlling you. They are not original to Nigeria to start with. They came from the foothills of the Futajalon. They traveled all the way to the Zoological Republic. They took over your land from you. They took over Hausa land, you learnt nothing from it. They started coming. They took Gwari land, nothing. They took the land of the Bachama, they took Birom land, they took part of TV land, everything. They took Kanu land. Nobody said anything. Every land in the zoo they want to occupy. And the funniest thing is that the more they take people's land, the more those who are yet to be conquered are just there looking like people who are hypnotized out of stupidity and ignorance, that they do nothing about their plight until it is too late. When it is too late now, they start jumping all over the place, trying to rectify it, something that they themselves cannot do. Everybody in the zoo now is aware. This is according to a Janjaweed publication, Premium Times. We brought in Fulani from Mali, from Sierra Leone, from Senegal, and others to win 2015 election. Kawu Baraje said. And after rigging the election for them and killing on their behalf, they refused to leave. This tells you two critical things about the Fulani in Nigeria. One, Fulani doesn't have the numbers to fight. That's number one. And number two, they always get other people to do their dirty work for them. Always getting other people to do their dirty work for them. The same way they're using Hopos or them to do his own dirty work. Using Iyke to do it. Using one hotel building idiot, a criminal that calls himself a freedom fighter, to do their bidding. Fulani will always use you. They claim they are in the majority, but they have to go and import terrorists from across West Africa in order to rig election. For the now late dead Buhari, that his skeletons are in the hot desert of Saudi Arabia. All of you are aware. And what astonishes me is, why is it that black people have this mentality? You sit down there, and you do nothing. Absolutely nothing until it is too late. Until you are conquered, until you are taken. Now you start running all over the place, asking for help from all over the world. The deaths that they are killings today, the answer is no. Go and read the history of Benue Plateau. Read the history of the Middle Belt. You will see that the subjugation of the majority indigenous people have been ongoing from day one, using them Hausa Fulani. All of you are there watching, doing nothing. No, if you no, look at it. Ipob man is there. Look at the east. Can't you see them? Biafra. Do you want Biafra to come? That was how they even deceived my Yoruba brothers and sisters. They deceived them completely. Look at as educated as Yoruba people are. Fulani Chinama, cattle rearers deceived them, telling them that if you fight an Igbo man, we will have a better life, not knowing that they were setting up the Yoruba for conquest. Today they are in Yoruba forests, sending them on exile out of Yoruba land. They are refugees in Benin Republic. Today they are in Ondo forest. They have refused to move. They are from abroad though. That was why when they said that these people killing all of us are from abroad, they knew what they were saying. Let me have some water. They knew what they were saying. This is Kawu Baraje. This man said he has traced he traced the origin of the current insecurity in Nigeria to the influx of Fulani. He said it is a Premium Times is a Fulani newspaper. Before anybody will accuse us of bias, do you see why Facebook doesn't want me to preach on their platform? They know we have opened the eyes of people. I got information this morning. Lots of them saying before, oh, he's a rabble, he's a this, he's a. Today I am getting confirmation. A very important person called me and confessed and said that those who were against her before for supporting me, all of a sudden they are now calling her and telling her how wrong they were. These are people in Abuja, the so-called, the real hardened fools in Abuja. Now they are calling and saying, oh, please, if you see Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB, you thank them. It's about time we key into what they're doing. We are the ones who are the fools. We've been wrong all along. They are the ones who have been right all these years. They brought in Fulani from across the Sahel to rig elections. All of you were watching, you did nothing. They brought in little kids from Niger. During the election, they brought in their cousins from Niger Republic to come into a so-called one Nigeria to come and campaign for them. They brought them from Chad, from Niger, everywhere to come and vote from Northern Cameroon. All of you were just there watching. As they were eating you up, you were shouting one Nigeria. They were eating you alive. You never knew the idiotic mess you were in. You were busy shouting one Nigeria, shouting one like a demented idiot. Look at where you are today. Those people they brought into your land, they have refused to go. And there is one thing that I find baffling. And I want people to consider, to sit down, to think about what I have to say now, please. Think about it very carefully. Since they brought in, by their own admission, they brought in these people from across the Sahel. I am asking them, since they brought them from across the Sahel, can somebody tell me how they came to be in possession of AK-47? But they were very clever. You see, very, very smart, very smart. Britain was advising them. Britain told them that your entry route into the heartland of the South is with your cattle. Don't call them. These are people they brought in to rig election for them. After the election, they have decided to settle them down. In order to justify their presence in your forest, they are now telling you that they are headsmen, that they belong to these, that they are pastoralists. On them yet Yala. This is how clever. They think they are clever. They never knew who will come. Fulani never envisaged that the likes of Nnamdi Kanu will ever emerge. They never in a million years. They thought that you can bribe anybody. You can buy anybody. Offer him a jet, give him money, tell him, promise him good life with his family. Anywhere he wants. Promise him a house, mansion, oil well, anything he wants. Give him this money. After all, you can buy any woman, you can buy them. They are very weak. You can buy all of them. They never knew who we were. That I come from a line, I wouldn't call it royal, a line of nobility, where you have noble men that do not sell their conscience. If you knew my father, you will testify to what I'm telling you. Ask those that knew him, they will tell you who he is. Noble people, they do not compromise. Never. And then we came, what should I say, Chukwukikabiyama determined that we should come at this time to save you. Not just to save Igbo people, not just to save Ibibio, not to save Efik alone, not to save Ejo, not to save Isoko, Urobo, Ishekiri, Igodomigodo. No, not at all. But to set free everybody trapped in the colonial enclave called Nigeria. Because as I told you 2 days ago, those ruling Nigeria now are not Nigerians. If I thought there's anything like, let us assume there is something called Nigeria that Britain created. The people in charge now are not Nigerians. They are not indigenous to the land. They do not have a home. They have no home address. If you ask them, where is your home address? They don't have. They are nomads. If you don't know the meaning of nomad or nomadic life, go and Google it or look for your dictionary. That was why Jonathan set up nomadic education. Nomads means people that wander, wandering people. They don't stay in one place. They keep moving all over the place. Abraham in the Bible, that begot all of us, was a nomad. Until at a time, Elohim said to him, you should stop moving about all over the place. You have to stay in one place. But these people are still one of the few primitive tribes in the world moving their livestock from one place to another. So anywhere night comes is home. I want ethnic nationalities in Nigeria to understand the mess they are in. Some of you have no idea the type of the state of hopelessness you're in. I am here to remind you of it. And you may not act upon it, but try to tell your children what you've heard on Radio Biafra. So in the future, as their mother is being raped or their sister abducted, they'll say, oh, daddy, remember that thing you told us you heard on Radio Biafra? That is why we preach this gospel the way we do. They came from Sierra Leone, from Mali, from Senegal, from Chad, because Fulani in Nigeria hasn't got the numbers to fight. The reason why Southerners have not been attacked in the north, allow me to repeat, the only reason why Southerners have not been attacked in the north is because poor Hausa peasants that the Fulanis have ground into the dust. If you want to see poverty, go to Kanu. Go to Kanu State. You see what is poverty. This same downtrodden, because Fulani is a specialist in using people. They love to use people. These same people, they have traumatized their fathers, their grandfathers, every of their lineage going back 6 generations or more. The Hausas have just realized, courtesy of Radio Biafra, that we are no longer going to go out to kill Igbo people. We cannot do it for you anymore. And the Fulanis do not have the numbers to do so. Do you know how they managed to stop tomatoes and onions from coming down these past few days? Because anywhere you have any institution you have Fulani in it, they always aspire to be at the head, to be giving orders and command. So they set up checkpoints where the commander of that very detachment is a Fulani person. That's how they're ruling you. If all of us open our eyes tomorrow to say enough is enough, Fulani will be sent packing. I'm not asking for them to be attacked or for anybody to, but they cannot be in our forest though. Makade Amama, they cannot be in our, no, God forbid that thing. Let heaven fall, they cannot be in our forest. If we find them there, they are gone. And of course, some of them can testify to the goodness of the Lord. In that regard, if we find you in any forest in the east, you are a goner. As I'm speaking, record what I'm telling you, record it, tape it down, and send to anybody you feel like sending it to. Our people must understand something. Those killing you are from Senegal, they are from Mali, they are from Niger, they are from Sierra Leone, they are from Chad. They came to rig elections. All of you were there when 7-year-olds were voting in Kanu. You were there, you saw it. All of you saw it. People say, oh, well, why do you speak this way about black? I say, because black people are useless. They never act on that thing that is right. Never. Morally speaking, black people are bankrupt morally. Moral bankruptcy. All of you, including your INEC, including observers from Europe, all of you came down during the elections of, was it 2015? You saw kids voting in Kanu State. You came again in 2019? You saw people, little children voting from Niger Republic. Didn't you see them? What did you do? You said, oh, although I was reading, we voted for them. APC one landslide again. They gave money to newspapers. You see, in Africa, every layer of life, or should I say existence, from your doctors to your lawyers, some of them, to your, or let's say legal practitioners, we bring it down to those holding high public offices and those serving beneath them. Have you seen the level of wickedness? Do you know that a doctor who took an oath, according to medical ethics, if you see somebody dying is an emergency, you must treat that very person before asking for money. As long as you have the necessary materials or tools to treat that person, you must treat them. That is medical ethic. Go to, I think it says medicine 101. Go to anywhere, and the number one thing is to save life. But do you know that a doctor will know that somebody is... I'm digressing a bit because I want to tell you about the depth of what I call moral bankruptcy in the makeup, in the DNA of black people, why we are in the mess we are in today, and why the Fulanis are ruling all of us. Visit us. A doctor will tell you to go and bring deposit. If you don't bring deposit, that somebody will die. You think it's a joke? He'll be there. He'll be looking at somebody dying. You know, when I look at doctors in Nigeria, I know that, you know, when I say people flinch, they say, hey, don't say, I know that the devil must be a black man. See, Satan must be from Africa somewhere. Lucifer. Do you know why I say that? You see a doctor watching somebody die, a pregnant woman that requires cesarean section or operation to bring out the baby. A doctor will tell the family, go and sell your land, I don't care. And the doctor will be watching and the woman will stop breathing. She will die with the baby in her stomach. There is a type of wickedness in the heart of a black man that makes you wonder who actually made these people. After many years of considering the way we behave and the way we react, God Almighty formed IPOB and said you cannot reason like those people. For me to love you, for you people to have the freedom that I promised you, your job is not to set yourself free. Your job is to liberate the thinking capacity of an average black person all over the world. That is your job. That is the duty of Biafra. That is why I have sent you to come. That is the reason why somebody, I don't know if they have stopped. I don't know if they have stopped. I think we are back again. I think they stopped me very briefly there, broadcasting on my. That's what they keep doing, try to stop us from doing what Elohim have asked us to do. They have failed and will continue to fail. Fulani came into our land because of that same thing in a black man. When you see evil happening, you keep quiet. Because the Fulanis came and took over the Hausa land. Hausa themselves helped them to take over other people's land. Because of that, when it came to Biafra, the only people that can defend all of you, I say without apologies, everybody. It doesn't matter who you are. Without Biafra, you are gone. Without Biafra, you are finished. Fulani will take your land from you and kill you in the process. You know what they did? They ganged up against Biafra. They ganged up against anybody trying to speak the truth. They killed Delegiwa, an honest man, the only journalist I know in the history of Nigeria. The only journalist I've ever known is Delegiwa. The rest are all rubbish. You can buy it. After a while, you buy them over, all of them are all rubbish. Pure bunkum rubbish. Village idiots. Delegiwa stood on the path of the truth. Babangida killed Delegiwa, everybody knows this. That Babangida today is an elder statesman. People defer to his opinion, but he's a murderer, he is a killer. You know that Babangida is a killer, you know that very well. He killed Delegiwa because Delegiwa was exposing all the things that they're doing, all the fraud with MPN and Fujro, all the things, all the evil things. Even Julius Berger, nobody will respect that man. He's in heaven, of course. They killed him. Delegate was fighting for a better life for everybody in Nigeria. They killed him. Nigerians did nothing. Nothing. That is part of that punishment that you're suffering now at the hands of these murderers from the Sahel. Do you think that God will forget? People, they go to all these churches and they sing, they jump up and down. They don't even actually understand who God is or how God operates. They have no idea. Isn't it very funny? The more churches you build, the more mosques you build, the more difficult things become. Have you not noticed it? The more churches you have, claiming you have miracle centers, the more difficult things become for you. Because you are in a period of perdition. I told you in 2015 that Somalia will be better than Nigeria. I am telling you, if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, go and apply for it now. If you have not applied for your visa to Somalia, because Somalia is hell, then it's better than, it's going to be way better than the zoo. Because when you people see evil, you condone it, and that evil has come to you. Now you are going to discover, as they say, you are about to see something you have never seen before. They came down to our land. They came down to all the way from across the Sahel to rig election in a land that doesn't belong to them. Fulani owns no land in Nigeria. They own nothing. They are visitors. They are, and all of you are there, just cowardly. They are afraid of them. Oh, don't say something. Oh, please don't say anything. Oh, if you say something, don't say something. All of them. I'm just looking at people and laughing at you. Typical cowardly, wretched black people. You cannot stand up against people. They don't even have the numbers. They don't have. All they are doing is that they are boasting in the media because they control it. They can give money to a useless Yoruba newspaper editor to publish junk and he will write for them. That's all they rely on. If you scratch the surface, you see that they are nothing. They don't have the numbers. They don't have the strength in depth. They don't have the know-how to defeat all of us once we are united. Impossible. It is impossible to defeat. Impossible. Now, Yoruba and Igbo are now together. Unbreakable. The bonds we forged are unbreakable. Unbreakable. The East and the West, unbreakable. Imagine when we add middle belts to it, what is going to happen? Do you think anybody can stop us? They start begging. You know, if it's before, all of you be done. Bring that food blockade, bring it on, let us see. Are they not the ones now crying and saying, our goods are perishing, let's move food to the south? Who is begging you? Who is begging you, I'm asking? Janjaweed, who is begging you? Fulani people are not even farmers. You see how cunning, you see, they think they're smart. Are they farmers? The only thing that Fulani people do every day is to move cattle and to occupy political office, military, politics, and moving cattle all over the place. Who are they known to be farmers anywhere? If they're farmers, why would Jordan set up a nomadic school for them? Or should I say nomadic schools for them? Why would Jonathan do a thing like that? Why, I ask you? These are some of the very pertinent questions you need to mull over every blessed day to understand the hopelessness of your situation and why you must do something urgently, if not to rescue other people, but to at least rescue your family by reasoning right. Try to reason properly. That's what we're asking you to do. How can you have, should I say, 180 million people to be overrun by people who are not up to 20 million? How is that possible? Because all of you are cowards. They get you to fight one another. They raise idiots and traitors amongst you, and you allow them to live. And the more you allow them to live, they become emboldened. They give them some chicken change. They buy houses in Abuja, they are maybe in Lagos, or they start building hotels here and there. And after a while, they now grow wings. They now think that they are opinion leaders. And they have willing allies in Yoruba media. Willing allies in Yoruba. You know, sometimes I even think that some of these people in Yoruba, they are possessed. They don't even know what they're doing. I'm telling you, they have no idea what they're doing. They are possessed. Because you cannot, Yoruba land is under occupation. Yoruba forests have been taken over by Fulani Janjaweed. Yet you have a Yoruba newspaper editor in Lagos, Yoruba for that matter, still trying to defend the Fulani presidency in Asorok. You know, I struggle to understand. You know, when I pray something, I say to Elohim, are you sure you created these people in your image? They said, let's create man. You know, are you sure these black people, they were made in your image? Because I have never seen such levels of stupidity ever before. Yoruba land is under occupation. They have taken over Pasaboyo. They have taken on those states. Yet you have a Yoruba newspaper editor in Punch, in Nation, in Tribune, writing in favor of the government that have just taken over their land. Hey, Lord God have mercy. Are you following me? They came from all over the place to take your land and have taken it. You can't do nothing about it unless you support IPOB, unless you support Eastern Security Network. That is your only savior. Your only savior, morning, noon, and night. IPOB will save all of you. That was why it was very, very critical for the Fulani. Britain told them, go and prescribe IPOB now. Do it. They said, do it now, do it now. To stop them from growing. Because their influence is growing. Do you know why they demonized IPOB before all of you and the stupid, idiotic Yoruba newspaper editors went along with it? Because that is their game plan. They always divide you. They sow seeds of doubt in the minds of people so that you end up hating those that have come to save you. You know, that's a very subtle thing that, Western intelligence use in Africa, and it works perfectly well. In Africa, if you are a redeemer in Africa, those you are coming to save will end up hating you. They will hate you because there are some units within Western intelligence across Europe. That is their job. Their job is to make sure that anybody who comes out to save the people, that the people he's trying to save will hate him or hate her. That's how we are. And black people are very, very easy to manipulate. They manipulate them. They start hitting those that came to save them. Everybody knew that what Ojukwu went to. Every day I talk about Ojukwu and Aburi Accord. Everybody knows that Ojukwu went to Aburi Accord to go and negotiate for regionalism, for restructuring, the same restructuring they are now begging for. The same restructuring. But when they came back, nobody told, Britain never allowed the people to understand what Ojukwu went for. They said, oh, he's a rebel, he's a rebel, he's a rebel. Today you are begging for the same thing that Ojukwu fought for. And over 5 million Biafrans died for. You are still begging. And you want to wait for a Fulani man to wake up one morning and say, okay, now, they claim they are northerners. We northerners, we are now satisfied. Come, let us negotiate Nigeria. Can you imagine such rubbish? What an insult to the entire South and Middle Belt. What an insult. What an insult. A few handful, they're not talking up to 1,000 people. Determining all of you that ship is one Nigeria, the unity of our country. And I have said it anyway. Allow me to repeat. You know, the level of stupidity I have seen in black people, believe you me, that was the reason why I said to God in heaven, in my next life, I don't want to be a black person. Because of the level of stupidity I see in an average black person. Now, do you know that today, the news broke, I put on my Facebook page, allow me to do that, but not to broadcast. Do you know that today, the new president of the United States of America, Joe Biden, called African leaders. They did not call whoever they claim is in Asorok. Because there's nobody there. Absolutely nobody. The Foreign Affairs was supposed to know that this man is going to make this call and batch his call through. Nigeria is meant to be number one to call in Africa. Is that not correct? They called other people. They didn't call the one from Abuja in Nigeria. And I said to God, but you gave human beings, even animals, common sense to be able to use it to reason. Ask yourself, why was it that Biden did not call Abuja to speak to whoever they claim is Buhari, because Biden knows that there is no Buhari. But it's not the job of America to tell you that. Everybody knows there is no Buhari. But it's not, even if you think that there is a Buhari in Asrock, why is it that common things, simple things that the president does, simple common things that the president can do, how come your own is not doing it? Common simple things that the president is supposed to do, how come your own is not doing it? They were burying military men that died in an air crash a few meters from Asarok, and you claim Buhari is a military man, a general, and he's inside Asarok. He did not attend the funeral. All these things are raging, school children being kidnapped, common national broadcast, common national broadcast. He couldn't do. Instead, you have a country where the vice president is missing, and all of you know this. And they are telling us that anything that Femi Adesina says or Garba says, considered to be the president talking. Are you people that stupid? Are you hold on? Are you people that foolish? Does it mean that black people are so useless to the point that they can no longer reason properly? Even a rat can reason better. Do you know that ordinary bees, and you know bees, where you get your honey from? Even wasps. Do you know once the queen becomes very weak and can no longer perform in that role, they kill the queen. They take the queen out, throw it away, and bring in another person, groom another queen to take over. Because it is called not fit for purpose. You have a president, so you claim. The person cannot fulfill the duties and functions of a president. Why then do you still have that person in power? Because there is nobody in power. What Fulani did cleverly is this. They dangled the promise of presidency in front of Tinubu. And we black African people, being who we are, insatiable and greedy, devoid of honor, they accepted it hook, line, and sinker. Because of the promise of 2023 presidency, please do not announce that Buhari is no more. They went into their blood contract, they signed it. That is why EFCC can chase Tinubu and Tinubu can no longer talk, because he is part of the plot. And when you tell them that Fulani can never love them, they say, oh, but we are Muslim, I'm Tinubu, I'm a Muslim, they will love me. What happened to Abiola? Because you people don't know history. You don't have regard for history. Abiola was a Muslim, a very popular Yoruba politician, a successful businessman. They did not give it to him. What makes you to think they'll give it to Tinubu? Are you people insane? Can't you reason very well? Oh, dear me. Now EFCC is looking for him. They're looking for him. He is in one almighty mess. Another one gone. After using him and his TV station and his e-rats and his newspapers to demonize IPOB. Can you imagine what could have happened had the Yoruba people risen up, Yoruba media, to say when IPOB was proscribed or that kangaroo judgment delivered, had Yoruba newspapers got up to say, no, this is wrong? Do you think today they'll be flooding their forests? A simple question. The time that all these conspiracies were going on against IPOB, had Yoruba media said, what you are doing to IPOB is wrong. They have not killed anyone. They did nothing wrong. Those with AK-47, why don't you proscribe them? Had they consistently made that very argument, they wouldn't have proscribed IPOB. And with that, Fulani cannot be in their land. But because they failed to do that which is right, that is why today their young people are fighting very bravely to rid their land of Fulani people. Because those people in the middle belt, they kept quiet. They told them, Igbo man is your problem, Biafra is your problem, they want to secede, they want to divide, they want to dismember Nigeria. You believed their lies. Yes, today where is your village? What is your faith today? You believed in all the nonsense they were feeding you. Today, where are you? Where is your village? They fed Danjuma the same garbage. Ojukwu is your problem. It was Danjuma that killed Ironsi. An Igbo man. Where is his village today? He's the one now screaming and shouting, defend yourself. Oh dear me, I don't know when these people will acquire some sense. But we are preaching the gospel of heaven. They came from all over the place. And to make matters worse, Nigeria is a very funny place. And Nigerians are one of the funniest people on this earth. And I categorize them as one of the most foolish people to have ever existed. Colonialism, imperialism, and even neo-colonialism have done a lot of damage to black people. But the damage that it did to the brain of an average Nigerian is worse. An average Nigerian cannot reason like a human being. All of them. Every time I come on air, I say this. Once you say I am a Nigerian, I write you off as a human being. You're an animal to me. And I have my reasons. And here's one of them. Do you know who is the presidency? Let me now make it sound very childish, as if they're in a nursery school. Let us start from kindergarten, because people no longer reason very well in the zoo. I don't know if it's hardship, I don't know what it is. In Nigeria, people don't reason like human beings. They reason like animals. Even animals are better than them. And I'll tell you the reason why. Once I push you, I'll show you where you're going to fall. Let me tell you. Do you know presidency presidency is the group of people, in this case the cabal, running Nigeria. They call themselves presidency. They have now come out today. When did this news break? The news broke today, March the 3rd. They have come out today to confirm the 2017 report of helicopters supplying arms to headsmen in Delta State. They used helicopters to supply arms to headsmen in Kaduna State, courtesy of the governor of the state, El Rufai and Buratai in the army. The same thing they did in 2017 to Delta. Do you know today that there is no fly zone? I don't know if are people actually following the news? Do you know that today that this same presidency announced that there is no fly zone in Zamfara? Do you know why? That they are using aircraft to supply arms to Fulani bandits. Hey, maybe English is not enough to explain this. I don't know what to do. But let me read it for you. As a rock, the Fulani presidency may have unwittingly confirmed a 2017 allegation that helicopters were being used to ferry arms to Fulani headsmen. Fulani, all of you know it. That is what, you know what pains me the most? Whoever is the news editor in channels television, they know this. AIT, they are aware. Everybody, you know all of these things. Then why are you trying to defend what is indefensible? How can you defend one Nigeria when a presidency, the president himself, have marked all of you out for destruction, or those running the zoo in his name because the idiot is dead? If you doubt me, then ask Biden why he didn't call Buhari then. Because my parents are dead. Am I going to call them on the phone? I still have my mother's and my father's number on my phone. I've not deleted them. They're still there. Although I have them, am I going to call my mom and my dad? It's not possible. Because I know they won't answer. The living don't call the dead. That's why Biden did not call for any Buhari, a so-called giant of Africa. Are you not paying attention? Are you not? Does it mean that you don't listen, or you don't reason, or you don't? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you people? I ask you. This same behavior you're putting up now is the reason why Fulani killers are in your forest. But why you cannot understand that is beyond me. This same attitude, this same non-chant, this same attitude of, the way he's talking to us, you don't like it. But okay, maybe you like the way that the Fulani are raping your people in the bush, or how they took over your land. Do you like that one? Do you love it? A very simple question. The time now is 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Wherever you are, it's a live presentation. I am preaching the gospel of heaven. Heaven will give me message and I pass to the living. That's my job. Heaven will give me message, and it is my duty and responsibility to pass that to those who are living. Now listen. A statement came from Asorok by Malam Garba Shehu, the new president of Nigeria, him and Femi Adesina. They are now sharing it, which means that their end has come. The end has come. The senior special assistant to President Muhammadu Buhari on media and publicity said there was strong suspicion that choppers were being used to carry arms to Fulani bandits in Zamfara State. Choppers, where did they get the military aircraft from? So does it mean that your radars are not working in the north? I'm saying this for the benefit of Yoruba media practitioners, especially channels, Punch newspaper and not the rest of them. You people, you are directly, I'm going to say, you people, you are directly responsible for the mayhem that the Fulanis have brought upon everybody in the zoo. You are pursuing money because they were giving, APC was giving money to John Momo. He's dead now. All of you, your guy will tell you, oh, if you don't support them now, how are you going to get your salary? Let me ask Channels Television something. You think they're stupid, don't you? Channels TV, every viable news network in the world survives with advertisement. How many of you has ever seen Channels TV advertise consistently? If you watch CNN now, after every 15 minutes, at least 13 minutes, you see advert. People are paying for it. NBC the same thing, ABC the same thing, Fox News the same, everywhere, Newsmax the same. They survive on advertising. BBC that doesn't do advertising, they survive by taking money tax from TV license payers in the UK and grant from the, I think it's the overseas, I think it's from the culture minister, culture, whatever. I'm no longer sure. Have you seen any adverts? How many times have you seen adverts on Channels TV? How much do they get from advert? Now the question is this: where do they get their money from to pay their staff and to keep the station going? They get it from the government. That's the only way to do it. There are no license fee payers in Nigeria. People don't pay TV license in Nigeria. People are not advertising. So where do you get your money from? Before that, PDP was funding AIT. Now APC is funding Channels Television. That's why you only have 2 major TV stations in the zoo, essentially. The rest is on contract. If you have something to say, you pay them and they stream it for you. You have wedding, you pay them money, they come, they stream it live. Where does Channels TV get their money from? From the government. So they must always toe the government line. And these are journalists we are led to believe. Do you see how your problems are multiplying in the zoo? Even those you are relying upon to save you cannot save you. You run to your pastor, and your pastor is more interested in building the next 10 million capacity auditorium. What is happening to you? He doesn't want to know. How many of your pastors have spoken against the occupation of our forests by these aliens from the Sahel? How many, I ask you, how many? I'm sure on Sunday you go and pay your tithe and your offering. Garba Shehu, senior special assistant to Muhammadu Buhari, who is now dead, of course, said that they're using army helicopters to bring arms to bandits. Fulani controlled army, supplying arms and equipment to Fulani bandits from across the Sahel. And you're still talking about one Nigeria, as if your brain is not correct. Maybe, you know, sometimes to be honest with you, some days I get so upset that I want to say to Elohim, allow me to ask IPOB to go to sleep. Dissolve ESN. Say to IPOB, no more activities, no more agitation, go arrest for 2 years. So that Fulani can come and do suya with some of our people who are so foolish. If not for IPOB, there will be no Nigeria. What you have today is Islamic Republic of Nigeria. Islamic. They write it there. Nothing will happen. It's us that have been holding the fort, holding the line. And what did they do? They connive with the same people we are fighting to save, to proscribe IPOB. illegally, of course. Do you know that today they went to court to discuss the prosecution of IPOB? Our case is at appeal court. For how many years now? 2017, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, nearly 4 years. In a country that wants to be regarded or taken seriously as a nation. For 4 years, somebody did you wrong, you went to court. And you've now gone to appeal a legal decision that criminalized an entire nation. For 4 years, they've not heard the case. Do you know what happened today? I never knew the case was coming up today. So this morning, of course, as always, I was led in the spirit, and I decided to write about the proscription of IPOB using an old newspaper headline from Authority, that the fact that IPOB activities are not unlawful, yes. Do you know what happened in Abuja today? Today was the day they were meant to hear the case of the proscription of IPOB and tagging us a terrorist group in Abuja, Federal Appeal Court of Nigeria in Abuja today. And what happened? As soon as they read that very publication I made, but I think I did it both on Facebook and on Twitter, everybody ran away from the court today. Go and ask if you have any lawyer in Abuja. Ask them. They all ran away. The court did not sit again today because they were hiding it. You know, before, when they want to call my case, they say, oh, we have 100 witnesses willing to testify. Because they know that the tagging of IPOB as a terrorist organization is flawed, both before man and God, even in their JUL laws. They were hiding it. I don't know what told me. I don't know. Something just, I said, I wrote it, and they ran away from the court. No, the Appeal Court of Nigeria did not sit today in Abuja, because there was an IPOB file in the case, in the docs that were meant to be listened or heard today. This is how powerful we are. Because the judges, they assembled, 7 of them, they have gone through the files. Once they saw IPOB versus Federal Government of Nigeria, they dropped it. They said the court is now dismissed. Everybody should go home. Ask some senior advocates in Abuja today. Those that went to appeal court, did the appeal court sit today or not? Normally when a court is not going to sit, somebody will come out and announce that the registrar or the clerk or whoever would announce that the reason why the court won't sit. They just want everyone to run away. That IPOB file is here in the court. Ask everybody that went to appeal court today in Abuja, Wednesday, the 3rd of March, what happened? Were you given any reason why you had to run away from the court? They will tell you no. For the first time in the history of the zoo. That's how powerful we are. That is the reason why they don't want to bring that very case to come up to appeal. Because they know you cannot prescribe people asking for a referendum. Is not possible. They know that during the arguments, people will ask, perhaps 1 or 2 media houses will carry it, and people will ask, why have you not prescribed Mietiala and Fulani killers? They didn't even adjourn it. They said that everyone should go away, and they all ran away from the court. That's how powerful we are. And that is to tell you that what Elohim is doing in our lives. God brought IPOB to save all of you. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're Lobo, you're Yoruba, you're TV, you're Kanuri, you're Nupe, Jukun. It doesn't matter who you are. Bachama, it doesn't matter who you are. Biron, it doesn't matter who you are. IPOB came to save all of you. But I may disagree with his style. What can I? Oh, you want the style of Fulani headsman raping your mother? Is that the style you like? Here you have your presidency. Here you have people that claim that they want one Nigeria, confirming what we've always known, that Nigerian army, the Fulani generals you have in the army are the ones supplying weapons to terrorists to come and kill you and rape your mothers. And you're standing up and saying you are one. IPOB is your problem. I saw that useless Daily Trust newspaper in the north. That Janjaweed publication writing rubbish about IPOB. But when it comes to, you see how evil they are. When I say that black people are satanic, I know. You see, when it comes to IPOB, they say IPOB attacked police station. IPOB killed 2 policemen. IPOB killed 4 army officers. Not allegedly. But before our eyes, you will see army come and kill people. They will say allegedly. Black people are evil. God knows in this UG, you people are very wicked, a very wicked and soulless race. Very wicked. The same daily thoughts will say allegedly. In broad daylight, the army came to my house to kill me on the 14th of September 2017, as a result of which my mom and my dad are dead today. The whole world saw it. It's on video. You know, they wrote allegedly. The army were alleged. But because they want to demolish Fulani, they came with a game plan, them and their British masters, including Obasanjo. Obasanjo is part of the problem of Nigeria. Obasanjo belongs to the Ogboni fraternity, or should I say Grand Lodge, that is affiliated to the Freemasonry, not Scottish Rites, the Freemasonry you have in England. Ogboni. That is why in the East we don't belong to groups. Ndiut, we call them. We don't belong to secret societies. There is none. Forget about Okonko is a passage of right. Okonko is a passage of right. Once you, it's like a bar mitzvah. Once you have grown to the age of 13, a guy Okonko, you enter Okonko, you enter Ebe, of the fraternities. And then you form age grade from there. That's how it's done. Obasanjo, the reason why they trust him is because he is a member of Ogboni fraternity, of course, the Grand Lodge, they call them, that is affiliated to the Freemasonry, the fraternity in England. Go and do your research. So they trust him. England can trust him. Britain trusts him because he is their loyal slave. Ogboni fraternity and Grand Lodge, they answer to the Freemasons of England. Are you following me very carefully? Now, if Obasanjo were to come today to say that I don't want Nigeria to exist anymore, Obasanjo has the same, should I say, clout and influence that Azikiwe enjoyed prior to independence of Nigeria. Were Obasanjo today to write and say Nigeria is dying, we don't want it to continue anymore, they will dissolve Nigeria because they trust him. And some of you must know that it was Obasanjo who brought SARS to Nigeria. Some of you don't know that. It was Obasanjo that brought SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad. The reason why Obasanjo brought SARS into Nigeria was because in Britain then, there was a shortage of organs for transplant. The reason why SARS was created was ostensibly to harvest organs to send to Europe for those who are in need. Liver, kidney, pancreas, just name it. That was why Britain funded SARS. Because then in the UK, they kept complaining, we don't have much, we don't have organs here. We don't, how the waiting list is called, the waiting list for people waiting for organ transplant was growing and growing and growing. It was Britain that set up SARS. Their job is to harvest organs and send abroad to sell. Obasanjo was the one that made it possible. There are some things that you people don't know about these. Some things, you know, when I look at, that's why when I look at an average ignorant Nigerian with his degrees, or should I say degrees in idiocy, I feel sorry for you. You know nothing. Who brought SARS into Nigeria? Special Anti-Robbery Squad. Who brought it into Nigeria? Why is it that every year they kill, they harvest organs and they move? The same thing that they're doing at Iboko police station in Ebonyi State. So Idoko is called Idoko police station in Ebonyi State. Why didn't the police will come and arrest somebody and take them away and nothing will happen? They took our women to court. Was it 2 days ago? Did you see it in any paper anywhere? Did any Nigerian newspaper or even NTA anybody go to report that thing we've been saying, that they kidnapped our women and we are raping them? 2 days ago they brought them to court. Did anybody go to court to find out if what we've been saying is real or not? But they came to court and they were granted bail. Black people, you people are something else. This UG, no wonder anywhere in the world you see black people, they are the lowest of the low. You know, for very many years I kept asking God that why? Elohim said to me, one day you'll find out. And I found out myself. that the wickedness of a black man is second to none in the animal kingdom. The most wicked race on earth is we black people. Very wicked and without conscience. We were lamenting and complaining about our women who were being raped. Some of you said it's a lie. But they took them to court 2 days ago. The same women, they took them to court 2 days ago. Federal High Court in Abuja. Oh, sorry. Zone 2 or whatever rubbish it's called. They gave them bail. They came to court in chains. Amnesty International is aware. They never wrote any report. Human Rights Watch, they are aware. They never wrote any report. All the newspapers, we contacted all of them. They never came to court. Even to do their job is very difficult. That is why Elohim is punishing all of you with Fulani killers and murderers. Because your wickedness is too much. Your wickedness and hypocrisy is too much. Fulani brought in their people from across the Sahel, put them in our land and equipping them. When we told you, said, no, it's a lie, it's propaganda, it's incendiary. Look at NBC saying cockroaches, saying they will block Radio Biafra. If people who are sensible were not able to do that, it is a bunch of corrupt idiots in Abuja. They said it's incendiary, he's whipping up ethnic sentiment. But your presidency, Garba Shehu, has just confirmed what I've been saying for years. That the Nigerian army have been supplying Fulani terrorists for some time now. That is why in Zamfara there is a no-fly zone. Before you bring arms to terrorists with a helicopter, there must be a heavy-duty aircraft that must have brought it in the first place, where the helicopter got those equipments from. So who brought those arms into Nigeria? Who contracted or who hired a helicopter to be flying them to? How come they don't even know where they are? Yet they come to Olu to bomb Olu, and some Fulefus are busy hailing people coming to kill. Oh dear man. Sometimes I feel like not preaching, to be honest with you. I say let the will of the Almighty be done, because we are honestly speaking, something is wrong with us. Something is wrong with us. It's very, very terrible indeed. The helicopters are everywhere. Garba Shehu told BBC Hausa that a no-fly zone was imposed on Zamfara because of reports that jets are used to ferry arms to bandits. So bandits, you claim, they are hungry, they are not killing. How come they negotiated arms deal all over the world? They hired an aircraft to come and drop the weapons for them. And all of you say, we Nigerians, tomorrow morning I hear them, we Nigerians, we are in Nigeria together, the unity of our country and the patriots. Anyway, whom the gods want to destroy, they first make them mad. Nigerians are mad, and that is why foreign people are in your forest killing you. People are so hopeless, so idiotic, so foolish. I don't know what Lugard did to some of you, did to the brains of your parents, because I pity. I don't, honestly speaking, once you're a Nigerian, I don't see you as a human being. I'm being honest with you. I do not see you as a human being. And that is why I commend those soldiers who are leaving the zoo. How can you see? Sometimes I wonder, how can you come from the middle belt and you're in the army? From the east, you're in the army. From the west, you are in the army. The same army that, instead of getting these bandits they brought from Sierra Leone, from Mali, from all these places to go and fight Boko Haram, they use you to go and fight Boko Haram. And after fighting them, the same Nigeria you claim you're serving, some of their idiots like Sheikh Gumi, or should I say Abubakar Gumi, not she's not a sheikh, only an Arab man can be a sheikh. Abubakar Gumi will come out and say, my dear brothers, my dear bandit brothers, people you should be upset with is the Christian soldiers killing you with Nigerian army uniform. These are people serving supposedly their nation. Somebody endorsed by the presidency, because Lai Mohammed said that he is in support of what Sheikh Gumi is saying. So that means that Lai Mohammed is in support of Sheikh Gumi. I keep calling him Sheikh. That dirty, filthy looking thing. What Lai Mohammed said is that I support what Abubakar Gumi is doing with the bandits. which means that the federal government of Nigeria is in support of Abubakar Gumi, the new minister for banditry and kidnapping. And this same representative of Nigerian government said that it is Christian soldiers killing Muslims, and you are still wearing the army uniform of Nigeria, and you are fighting who? Who are you fighting? Why can't all of you leave tomorrow morning? What are you doing there? That is the reason I keep castigating black people. Are you that foolish that you cannot reason? You are in Sambisa forest fighting. Your village, your ancestral forest is being occupied by the same people they claim that you're fighting. Are you normal? Is your brain okay at all? Everybody must leave the army and the police. If you stay there, you will die. Especially those in Biafra land, you will. God knows you will die. I'm telling you the truth. You will, I said it before. You will kill us. Many years you will kill us. Then after that, we will kill you. And then shortly after that, Biafra will come. I've been saying it from day one. They will kill us. We will kill them. In the end, Biafra will come. Without apologies, no idiot. I'm not apologizing. Remember when they used to kill us? We will come and be writing long gram, and of course myself, one of them. We are placing the world on notice for many years. After a while, when we write the shot straight away, is it not that IPOB, that toothless bulldog, they just straight away? And we kept, we went into prayer and fasting. And we kept saying to the dead, please avenge your death. We prayed to Elohim. Of course, you cannot pray to the spirit of the dead. It's not good. It's idolatry. We kept saying to Elohim, avenge. You are a God of vengeance. Avenge your children. Fight our battles for us. As we were praying and fasting and asking God to fight our battles, from nowhere unknown gunmen came on. We don't know who they are. Like as if they are angels from heaven. And they're not fighting our battles for us. You see, all those policemen and women and army that killed our people, we don't know where these angels came from. They are called unknown gunmen. They are doing a very marvelous job now, avenging the death of their people. They want the police and the army to understand when you lose somebody, how painful it is. Because if you leave them, they will massacre everybody. They will kill. They have no soul. Nigeria army, Nigeria police, they have no soul. These are Fulani. They are led by Fulani that they have no soul. They are evil to the core, to the bone marrow. You know, he's a miracle working God. I don't know where he sent it, unknown gunmen. I don't know. People name them unknown gunmen. That's how we know them by. And believe me, they're doing a very marvelous job. And I will pray more, I will fast more, for many more to come. These people, they go to, they slaughter you with a right letter. In fact, once the letter comes, they put it in the dustbin. We said, okay, is that how it's done? Okay. We went into prayer and fasting. We kept praying until, should I say, God answered our prayers with unknown gunmen. We don't know who they are, but I believe they're angels from heaven. They are the armies of heaven. And they're now the ones avenging for us. So all those police stations that they used to torture people and kill people and harvest their organs, please, unknown gunmen, find them all. Look for them and find them. Find all those police stations. If you know you are a police officer, you were involved in organ harvesting, people were disappearing. Oh, things have happened though. People just disappear. Parents will know where the children are. You hear mothers lamenting as they are dying. They are saying, oh, we have this Chibuzo one. Have you seen Chibuzo? You don't know that SARS have killed Chibuzo. The woman will be lamenting until she passes from unconsciousness into death. Thinking about the son. Sometimes the only son. Killed by the police. And now God answered the prayers of people. I don't know where this unknown gunmen, I don't know where they are from. But at least if they're keeping the police busy, the police will have to be killing innocent people. Arresting them. They arrest innocent people. Nigeria shouldn't exist. I hate Nigeria with a passion. Shouldn't exist, honestly speaking. Only a fool will support one ZUL, damnable zoological republic. Soldiers are living. and they're taking them to court. The Nigerian army has ordered the immediate arrest of officers accused of deserting their post. Can you imagine such rubbish? You go behind the back, you keep Boko Haram to fight people. When people have now discovered, suddenly they have now discovered that they have been the fool for years. They have left your useless army. They're saying go and arrest them. I don't thought, God. Oh my goodness. Zoological Republic. Damnable Zoological Republic. Military documents obtained by various newspapers have now listed 101 names, ranks, and bank details of Iran soldiers. Every soldier should leave. Go and join the Eastern Security Network. Go and join them. They are the future. If you don't know how an army is supposed to behave, go and look at the Russian Revolution. I think of 1989 or 1990 or 91, I don't know. When Boris Yeltsin came into power, the apparatchiks of the old guard of the Communist Party in Soviet Union ordered the tanks and armored personnel carriers onto the streets of Moscow to go and kill people. When the army got there, they looked at their fellow citizens. They said, we cannot open fire on these people. That is how a patriotic army behaves in the zoo. They bring in wild Fulani beasts. Animal, wild beasts. Give them AK-47 and they open fire. All of you saw the video of live shooting. It's like a turkey shoot in Abuja of this same army slaughtering innocent Shia protesters. All of you saw the video. That video did not make it onto any major news network around the world. That was the day I became afraid of what Britain was doing. The video is everywhere. In any other country or any other country of the world, there would have been an uproar. But in the zoo, nothing happened. Nothing. You can kill. You know, over the years, army will come, bloody civilian, they open fire. Not anymore. We now have God in his infinite mercy have sent us guardian angels. They are known as unknown gunmen. They are the ones defending us now. We don't know who they are. And they're the ones defending the people. They are unknown gunmen. We don't know who they are. And may God bless them. Because as they are keeping the police and the army busy, they won't have time to kill innocent civilians. They cannot. Because if you kill and go back to your barracks, these angels will come on. They are called unknown gunmen. They will come. And they will avenge the death of the innocent. You can never go scot-free. It doesn't matter where you run to, you can never go scot-free. This your nonsense in the zoo has been going on for years. You have the temerity to give Mietiala 100 billion. Mietiala will use them, buy weapons abroad. You fly it in with a jet. You distribute to the helicopter. And you come and tell us about one Nigeria. As if we are fool. Are we that daft? Are we that stupid? Mad people everywhere. Take that from nonsense to people building hotels, not to us. Is if when you have earthly considerations, you're looking for money, you are raised in poverty. You know, poverty is a disease. When you're raised in abject when you're raised in abject poverty, you see other kids play with toys. You had no access to toys. You'll be wondering, one day I will get a toy. It happened to me. I'll tell you what happened to me when I was young. As an analogy, so you understand me. Every time I'll say to my mom that we have watched on TV that after eating, you must have maybe ice cream or sweet. You must have ice cream or sweet to try and to make the food to digest. My mother will say to me that if you keep eating ice cream or sweet all the time, it will affect your teeth. Your teeth will be brown. It will decay. It will fall off. We kept saying no, that we must have it. I said, okay, if that is the case, bring Children's Day, you will see. So bring Children's Day, I will go to my mom to get, of course, they used to give us money in those days to go for Children's Day. They are useless zoo Independence Day and Children's Day. And then we'll go and do matching at the stadium in town. And that matching, you will see Fan ice cream, Meko ice cream, they will come. That day I said, since my mom will not give me ice cream in the house after eating, I'm going to eat as much ice cream as possible today. After that, I ate so much ice cream that I came back, I became sick. And my mom asked me the reason why I am sick. And I said it is because I was eating ice cream during Children's Day. That is the exact behavior of Obunyonon to very poor. Once you're raised in poverty, You did not stay in a decent house, never watched any television. You want to acquire buildings. You want to acquire earthly properties. You think that driving in a very big car somehow confers upon you some degree of importance. You think that by maybe building hotels somehow makes you a very wealthy man. You want to accumulate chieftaincy titles. You want to spread your hand. You start your cloth. Even if you are as tiny as Wanza, you start your cloth and you're moving about as a wealthy man. You want to be regarded as somebody. As they say, form is temporary, but class is permanent. If you have class, you have it. You don't need to struggle. People see you and they know you have class. That's one thing that is wrong with most of you in the zoo. Primitive accumulation of wealth. You think that by stealing money, accumulating money somehow become important. That is why you have no soul and you have no conscience. That is why in Imo State they can bring somebody from number 4 to number 1. That is why a Supreme Court in a land can appoint somebody fraudulently in the open, and we allow that idiot to remain in office. That tells you all you need to know about the zoo and why we must fight. And please, before you go to bed tonight, after praying for IPOB and for ESN, also pray for unknown gunmen. Pray for them, please. It is very, very important. They are the ones avenging the death. You know, all those people killed during NSAS, all those who are torturing and cut open their stomach, all the wickedness and brutality of army and police. There is now a group of dark angels, avengers. They have come. They are called unknown gunmen. Every police station involved in the torture and killing of people, I am praying, please, unknown gunmen, locate them, that they may know how painful it is. As the Bible made us to understand, as you have made women childless, so shall I make your mother childless amongst women. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. The dragon flag has been raised. When we raised it, they said, oh yeah, nothing is going to happen. Yeah. It's good now. It has come. There's no going back. They better give us Biafra. If you know those idiots, they are foolish. They are foolish by nature. They are very stubborn. If you know them, ask them to give us Biafra, or else they are finished. Obasanjo, write a letter. Tell your Ogboni friends and your Freemason friends in England to give us Biafra. Because I am a child of heaven. Nothing any mortal can do. My mission is the work I'm doing now. Nothing more, nothing less. Elohim determined it. They said in 2 months, IPOB and others fingered in killing 62 policemen in 15 states. You see how they put IPOB as first. All of a sudden. Fulani newspaper, that is what they do. Fulani, British High Commissioner will tell them, write it. And then she'll cut it out and put it in her dispatch to London to say, can you see what IPOB is doing? They think we're foolish. All of a sudden, in all the years you were killing innocent people, you thought that nothing will happen to you. Is that what you're thinking? Apply for your Somalia visa now that you still have time, that there is road transport. Apply for your Somalia visa. Because very soon, even that very embassy will stop issuing visas to criminal animals from the zoo. And as we keep praying all the time, and all of you must pray that hand with which they have used to feed poison to other people must also enter their mouth. I can report today that bandits also have struck. Fulani have also kidnapped their own fellow Fulani somewhere in Sokoto. Those who are surprised don't know what is coming, as somebody quite said today. And I want to commend, I don't know if it's a good thing, I'm not going to commend anybody now. We commend them now. Tomorrow they give them money, they start talking rubbish. Promise their child or their grandchild a minister of state. Because I heard that some traditional rulers in Anambra, they rose up and they said something meaningful for the very first time in their lives. And I don't want to mention any names, nor try to commend anybody, because once you do that tomorrow now, how about that your son? I think he's a graduate for the past 15 years, no job. We want to make him permanent secretary at the Ministry of Revenue, or is it Internal Revenue? Before you know it, the same man that was saying something decent to come out and start talking complete rubbish. So I'm not going to commend anybody, please. I'm not going to commend anyone, but those that spoke and spoke very eloquently, they did well. I'm sure they will continue to do well. If you do not know, ESN, as was written by somebody, is a vulture. ESN is like a vulture. Let me tell you one thing about vultures that you don't know. It has no friend, it has no enemy. That's number one. And you know that the way that people, before childbirth, people are in pain, in labor. Sometimes you give birth and the baby dies. Let me tell you what the vulture said. The vulture said, left or right, I don't mind. If my wife gives birth to a healthy baby vulture, I don't know what they call them, baby vulture, I will celebrate because I now have a child. But should my wife die in the process with the baby, then it is also food for me. I want you to think very deeply. Those of you in the zoo, army and police, those of you Janjaweed, the Fulani people that came from Fukajalon into Sokoto and into Hausa lands and now running the zoo, I want you to think very deeply. As they say, where we come from, you see vulture. They asked the vulture how he's feeling about the impending birth of the child, and the vulture said, if the child survives, it's good because I have a child. But should that child die, it's also good because now I have a meal. Think very deeply. That era of coming and killing people and going away, it has come and gone. Bye bye. We now have people that fight for us. We want people that speak the truth always, because we are no longer going to write any letter to anybody when they kill us. If you kill us, we will kill you. The rest it may take time, maybe a few weeks. That same person will find you and you will die. You think we will continue lamenting? Is that what you think? Every time we lament without letter, nothing happens. You think we are fools? You must be dreaming. You must be dreaming. You must be dreaming. If you do not know, they are finalizing their deal to build railway from Katsina to Maradi. Katsina Maradi rail line. They have taken loan from China to build it. But the people that are going to pay for that loan, which is Biafra land with our oil and gas, there is no railway line. And you want me to be one Nigeria? You must be an idiot. On that note, we have come to the end of our program today. If you're a black person, you must repent from your stupidity. Your stupid ways is why you are the lowest of the low. Any society you go in the world, black people are at the bottom because of our we are very wicked in a special way. But I thank God for the life of those. That is why in IPOB you're a different person altogether. Like a baptism. Once you join this noble family, you're a new person. You see things differently. I'm not saying that the devil will not operate within the souls of a few people. Of course it will. It will operate in some souls. If you're weak, I like it anyway. If you're weak, you fall apart. And then the movement becomes even more stronger. And we keep going forward until Biafra is restored, because we have no other purpose in life than to see the kingdom of God come down on this very earth and land of Biafra. I thank you all for listening this very evening. And once again, please go away from WhatsApp. Go into Signal for now. We are preparing our own platform. Go into Signal for now. And if you are a principal officer of state, try and get an iPhone if you can. They cannot hack into iPhone. Very important to use iPhone Messenger and FaceTime. Very, very important. Please use iPhone. And as always, let the SIM card in your phone not be the same number for your Signal, for your WhatsApp, or for any other thing that you're doing. They must be different. And don't give people your private line. If somebody wants to call you, ask them to call you on social media, using a social media app like Signal, and what's it called, Telegram, and all the rest of them. Do not use WhatsApp, please. They will track you, they will find it, they will arrest you. If you make direct calls from your phone and save people's name on your phone, believe you me, they will track you down. they will track you down. They will track you down, please. The number, the SIM card inside your phone cannot be the same number of your WhatsApp, cannot be the same number of your Signal, cannot be the same number of your Telegram. If they are, they can trace you easily. Very, very important. Nobody, it doesn't, not even your mother or your father, nobody should have your, once you're a principal officer of state, nobody should have the number of your SIM card. They shouldn't. If there is no network, wait until there is network so you can talk, or you send a voice note. Avoid making direct calls and stop saving people's names by their name. Also delete messages after sending. Delete it. Delete all messages after sending. Very, very important, please. I beg of you. Thank you very much for listening. And once again, allow me to remind you that I have the greatest love in my heart for each and every one of you that wants to be free. But for the Fulefus, Fulani, Janjaweed can kill them, I don't care. But for those of you chosen to do this very work, from the bottom of my heart, with all the love that I can muster from me from here, it is good evening. You know, he's a miracle working God. I don't know where he sent it unknown gunmen. I don't know. People name them unknown gunmen. That's how we know them by. And believe me, they're doing a very marvelous job. And I will pray more, I will fast more, for many more to come. These people, they will go to, they slaughter you with a right letter. In fact, once the letter comes, they put it in the dustbin. We said, okay, is that how it's done? Okay. We went into prayer and fasting. We kept praying until, should I say, God answered our prayers. With an unknown man. We don't know who they are, but I believe they are angels from heaven. They are the armies of heaven. And they are now the ones avenging for us. So all those police stations that they used to torture people and kill people and harvest their organs, please, unknown government, find them all. Look for them and find them. Find all those police stations. If you know you are a police officer, you were involved in organ harvesting, people were disappearing. Oh, things have happened though. People don't disappear. Parents will know where the children are. You hear mothers lamenting as they are dying. They are saying, oh, we have these Chubuzo one. Have you seen Chubuzo? You don't know that SARS have killed Chubuzo. The woman will be lamenting until she passes from unconsciousness into death. Thinking about the son, sometimes only son, killed by the police. And now God answered the prayers of people. I don't know where this unknown government, I don't know where they're from. But at least if they're keeping the police busy, the police will have to be killing innocent people. Arresting them. They go, they arrest innocent people. Nigeria shouldn't exist. I hate Nigeria with a passion. Shouldn't exist, honestly speaking. Only a fool will support one damnable zoological republic. Soldiers are living and they are taking them to court. The Nigerian army has ordered the immediate arrest of officers accused of deserting their post. Can you imagine such rubbish? You go behind the back, you keep Boko Haram to fight people. When people have now discovered, suddenly they have now discovered that they have been the fool for years. They have left your useless army. They're saying go and arrest them. I don't God. Oh my goodness. Zoological Republic. Damnable Zoological Republic. Military documents obtained by various newspapers have now listed 101 names, ranks, and bank details of Iran soldiers. Every soldier should leave. Go and join the Eastern Security Network. Go and join them. They are the future. If you don't know how an army is supposed to behave, go and look at the Russian Revolution. I think of 1989 or 1990 or 91, I don't know. When Boris Yeltsin came into power, the apparatchiks of the old guard of the Communist Party in Soviet Union ordered the tanks and armored personnel carriers onto the streets of Moscow to go and kill people. When the army got there, they looked at their fellow citizens. They said, we cannot open fire on these people. That is how a patriotic army behaves in the zoo. They bring in wild Fulani beasts. Wild beasts. Give them AK-47 and they open fire. All of you saw the video of live shooting. It's like a turkey shoot in Abuja. Of this same army slaughtering innocent Shia protesters. All of you saw the video. That video did not make it onto any major news network around the world. That was the day I became afraid of what Britain was doing. The video is everywhere. In any other country or any other country of the world, I would have been an uproar. But in the zoo, nothing happened. Nothing. You can kill. You know, over the years, army will come, bloody civilian, they open fire. Not anymore. We now have God in His infinite mercy have sent us guardian angels. They are known as unknown gunmen. They are the ones defending us now. We don't know who they are. And they are the ones defending the people. They are unknown gunmen. We don't know who they are. And may God bless them. Because as they are keeping the police and the army busy, they won't have time to kill innocent civilians. They cannot. Because if you kill and go back to your barracks, these angels will come on. They are called unknown gunmen. They will come and they will avenge the death of the innocent. You can never go scot-free. It doesn't matter where you want, you can never go scot-free. This your nonsense in the zoo has been going on for years. You have the temerity to give Miliatiala 100 billion. Miliatiala will use them, buy weapons abroad. You fly it in with a jet. You distribute with a helicopter. And you come and tell us about one Nigeria. As if we are fool. Are we that daft? Are we that stupid? Mad people everywhere. Take that from nonsense to people building hotels, not to us. Is if when you have earthly considerations, you're looking for money, you are raised in poverty. You know, poverty is a disease. When you're raised in abject poverty, when you're raised in abject poverty, you see other kids playing with toys, you had no access to toys. You'll be wondering, one day, I will get a toy. It happened to me. I'll tell you what happened to me when I was young. As an analogy, so you understand me. Every time I'll say to my mom that we have watched on TV that after eating you must have maybe ice cream or sweet. You must have ice cream or sweet to try and to make the food digest. My mother will say to me that if you keep eating ice cream or sweet all the time, it will affect your teeth. Your teeth will be brown. It will decay. It will fall off. We kept saying no, that we must have. I said, okay, if that is the case, bring Children's Day, you will see. So bring Children's Day, I will go to my mom to get, of course, they used to give us money in those days to go for Children's Day. They are useless during Independence Day and Children's Day. And then we'll go and do matching at the stadium in town. And that matching, you will see fan ice cream, Meko ice cream, they will come. That day I said, since my mom will not give me ice cream in the house after eating, I'm going to eat as much ice cream as possible today. After that, I ate so much ice cream that I came back and became sick. And my mom asked me the reason why I am sick. And I said it is because I was eating ice cream during Children's Day. That is the exact behavior of Obunyamon to very poor. Once you're raised in poverty, you did not stay in a decent house, never watched any television, you want to acquire buildings, you want to acquire earthly properties, you think that driving in a very big car somehow confers upon you some degree of importance. You think that by maybe building hotels somehow makes you a very wealthy man. You want to accumulate chieftaincy titles. You want to spread your hand. You start your cloth. Even if you are as tiny as Wanza, you start your cloth and you're moving about as a wealthy man. You want to be regarded as somebody. As they say, form is temporary, but class is permanent. If you have class, you have it. You don't need to struggle. People see you and they know you have class. That's one thing that is wrong with most of you in the zoo. Primitive accumulation of wealth. You think that by stealing money, accumulating money somehow become important. That is why you have no soul and you have no conscience. That's why in Imo State they can bring somebody from number 4 to number 1. That is why a Supreme Court in a land can appoint somebody fraudulently in the open and we allow that idiot to remain in office. That tells you all you need to know about the zoo and why we must fight. And And please, before you go to bed tonight, after praying for Ipob and for ESN, also pray for unknown gunmen. Pray for them, please. It is very, very important. They are the ones avenging the death. You know, all those people killed during NSAS, all those who are torturing and cut open their stomach, all the wickedness and brutality of army and police. There is now a group of dark angels, avengers. They have come. They are called unknown gunmen. Every police station involved in the torture and killing of people, I am praying, please, unknown gunmen, locate them. That they may know how painful it is. As the Bible made us to understand, as you have made women childless, so shall I make your mother childless amongst women. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. The dragon flag has been raised. When we raised it, they said, oh yeah, nothing is going to happen. Yeah. So it's them now. It has come. There's no going back. They better give us Biafra. If you know those idiots, you know they are foolish. They are foolish by nature. They are very stubborn. If you know them, ask them to give us Biafra, or else they are finished. Tell your everybody friends, your Freemason friends in England to give us Biafra. Because I am a child of heaven. Nothing any mortal can do. My mission is the work I'm doing now. Nothing more, nothing less. Elohim determined it.
Yeah, good afternoon. Mazi Iyke.
Good morning from here. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, good afternoon from here. Biafrans, Ipob family members around the world, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, including our enemies. I welcome you all to this live broadcast today, the 4th of March 2021. My name is Nnamdi. I am from Iyke in Biafra land. And by the special grace of Okike Abiyama, I am the head of finance of indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. Today, I have one or two things to say. But before I go on, I want to use this opportunity to thank Okike Abiyama for giving us a leader, an anointed leader in the person of Mazi Nnamdi. A great leader who loves his people, who has made a lot of sacrifice. I thank Okike Abiyama for this. I thank Okike Abiyama for making him, for giving him to us, that in spite of everything, he keeps moving. He has gone through a lot from the time he was kidnapped by the DSS in 2015. He was taken to jail, there in prison, even when they sent helicopter to hover above the stair where he was then, with tear gas and everything, he survived. Even when they tried to poison him, he survived. He came out, and again, they tried to bribe him, he refused. He said, all I want is Biafra. Give me Biafra, and then I'll leave you alone. They thought he was joking. Again, after he was out of the prison for a short while, he was ready to appear in court, but they sent military to go and assassinate him, and he survived. There are many were killed. We did not see him until after 1 year in Israel when he spoke to us for the first time after that. Now think about it. That can only only be somebody who is anointed by JUL. No other person. That is why we need to thank JUL for giving him to us. He has never failed us, and he's not going to fail us. And at the same time, I pray that we all remember our leader in our prayers every day, no matter how short the prayer is. It's very important. Pray for our leader, pray for our Eastern security people, pray for the unknown gunmen. They are doing a great job. It's very important. And at the same time, I want to use this opportunity again to commend all those of us that stood by our leader from the beginning till now. It's not easy, but we believed in him. That's why we followed him. No matter what people are saying, we are there with him. I'm saying this because I joined this restoration of Biafra in 2012, and I will be here till the end. And we support our leader till the end, no matter what it takes, no matter how long it takes. The reason why I'm saying this is because some people that think that they know me more than myself are going about writing on Facebook or writing on WhatsApp about me, claiming where they think I belong. But when you look at it very well, they belong to that very group that they think Nnamdi belong. And why do I just don't listen to them? Because they are doing the work of the devil while I'm doing the work of JUL. It's as simple as that. That is the difference. As if that was not enough, they will now decided to frame up stories, blackmail, trying to bring me down, but they don't know me. When that one failed, they will concoct one story just to say that Nnamdi is not with our leader. Again, they fail because they don't know that I'm doing the work of JUL. Why they are doing the work of the devil. But one good thing I know about this our struggle is one thing. It is spiritual. You cannot be double standard and remain for long. If you are not clean, and you think you can go about to bring down your fellow people, those that you took oath with, you will never last long, because it's spiritual. That is why I decided to say this today. I cannot join something in 2012 and stay with our leader, and then I try to go where it's not good. Nobody does that. I am with our leader since 2012, and I will be with him and support him till the end. So, those people that think that they can try to damage Nnamdi's name, they are joking. They don't know me. They need to find out who I am. That's why sometimes I ask myself whether some people actually know what we are doing. Whether they really know why we are in this. They are killing our people. They are raping our mothers, our sisters, wives. Some are in jail. They will chain them to the bed, they will bind their hands and legs. Those are the people why I'm in this, to make sure that we are here to restore Biafra. If they the reason why we are here. They will not be yapping on Facebook. They will not be yapping on WhatsApp because they are doing the work of the devil. Why I'm doing the work of Biafra. So these are two distinct assignments, and they will fail just the way they have been failing. I know some of us are going through the same, but just keep on. Keep on doing the good work. Keep on doing the work of Biafra. And in the end, we will restore Biafra. I want to use this opportunity to commend all the Ipob finance officers around the world. All of you are doing a great work. I say all of you. All the finance officers, you are wonderful, including the treasurer. Because the work of the finance officer is not easy, but we are moving. Our duty or our assignment in this struggle, if you are in finance department, is to make sure that we raise funds. Is to make sure that we support our leader by raising funds. Is to make sure that anytime our leader needs fund, that the fund is there. This is our assignment. We are doing well, but we need to double our efforts. We need to go around and call people in your zone when they do not pay. Call them and find out why they have not paid, and encourage them and remind them. Talk to them, just the way I am calling some of you to ask you why is the fund not yet remitted. Do the same thing with your members and call them and remind them. Tell them why they need to pay. I know it's not easy. I know it's a tough work. Yes, it is. But do we have any option? No, we don't. Dust yourself up, sit up, and do the assignment given to us by our leader. Forget about what people will say. They will talk. I am used to it. Try and be used to it as well. We have a lot of work in front of us. We must support our leader, and that we can do by raising funds. There should be inflow of funds every day for us to do what we are supposed to do, to take care of our people back home, to pay the legal fee, the consultation fee, all this our people you see that they lift up from Obibo to all these places. What do you think it is? We do take care of them and make sure that they are out. It's our duty to make sure that we have funds. I commend all of you, like I said, in the finance department. But please, we need to do more. When people pay, make sure that you register their name and issue them with receipt signed. It's very important. As you pay the monthly donation, do not forget the ESN donation. They go hand in hand. You cannot go for one and leave the other one, because we need both. Yes, we are all happy that our leader established the Eastern Security Network, but you need to support this by making your contributions. That's what we show that you like what is happening. We must support our leader. He's a great man, a good man. When you know him face to face, you know he's not just a good leader, but he's a very good one. He loves us, and we must return it back by supporting him. What we are doing is to save humanity, is to make sure that Biafra is restored. Not just for those of them in Biafra land, including those of us in diaspora. Because our umbilical cord is home. We all think home. Forget about what some will pretend to do. Every one of us, we think back home. Endeavor to play your own role. The assignment given to you, do not be in the group of the Brindan Syndrome Club, because it's not going to help you. Like I said, our quest for freedom is spiritual. You cannot deceive the spirits. We owe it to the dead to make sure that we restore Biafra. We owe it to those parents, to those siblings that lost their loved ones in this our quest for freedom. We owe it to them to restore Biafra. And that is why I am here. And I will be here till the end. All those that are yapping that they think Nena belongs to somewhere, they are the ones that belong to that group they are thinking about, but pretending to be with us. You cannot be here and there. I am with our leader. You cannot be here and there. There is no in between. It's either you are with us or you are against us. The dragon flag is up. And our leader said, it will not come down until we restore Biafra. Therefore, we have a lot of assignment. We have a lot of work to do. We should go and do what we are supposed to do. Encourage one another. Lift up one another. It's not easy. Yes, I know. It's not going to be easy. Yes, that we know. But do we have any other alternative? No, we don't have. Our destination is to restore Biafra and nothing more. So choose where you belong. That's the way it is. And again, IPOB, we should be proud of ourselves. We should be. The way our leader set up IPOB, that's what makes us different, exceptional. Nobody can destroy it. Nobody has said. And we have 4 things that guide us why we are where we are today. Number 1 is we are focused. Nothing, do not allow anything to distract you. We are focused. And that is to go and get Biafra. Number 2 is determination. Our determination is something that is great. Because we are determined, that's why our leader went on to establish the instant security network to show them how determined we are. Number 4, we are disciplined. When you are in IPOB, you are disciplined. That is the structure. That is the way our leader made it. And that is why around the world, people respect him. Forget about what some people are saying. Our leader is well respected, loved, and listened to. That is it. Discipline. When we do things, it's always different. And number 4 is we are consistent. Consistency. That is why we are where we are today. And that is why with all these 4 things, we are unbeatable.
He must resign. The resignation must be immediate. When he lied to the people of Imo, he is their chief security officer that instead of ensuring security, he created pandemonium, massacring of the youths. For him not to further exacerbate the situation, his cabinet should also resign. They all should resign, or else they are aiding and abetting. The women are protesting. It's not just one or two. All the women should go out and protest. They must all go out and protest. All the youths must go out and protest. Let Uzodinma have his bodies. Whatever he wants to do with them, so be it. You can't waste flamboyant lives, boisterous lives, and just to dig the ground and dump them as if they are nothing. You've been underestimating Biafrans, and I think it has come to an end. The road has come to an end. Give him the bodies. You see, the ones he dehydrated, the thousands of bodies he dehydrated, they are still there. Nobody's talking. This criminal act has been going on for a very long time, only in Biafra land. Why are we the way we are? You cannot condone this evil act by saying he is from our community. The damage he did, what if your community is held responsible? How will you feel? We try to separate the offender from the community, not to condemn the community for the act of the offender. Where that happens is with the community shelters him, condones his actions, then it becomes a community crime. The demonstration, one thing I'm trying to caution people is, don't let one person demonstrate. Learn what demonstration means. Everybody, or Sunday or Wendy. Anyway, all of you go out and show your anger, not violence. Demonstrate. And I know there are some people that will try to infuse confusion. They will all get their rewards. You can infuse any confusion you want. At the end of the day, you will fail. You fail woefully. Then back to the insecurity issue. And when I told you, the Fulanis, according to one of the Fulani women, told you that they value cattle over human lives. And what happened here is something I was asking myself, why didn't you show this reaction when your people, mother people, your people dismember the body part, the bodies of our people, of our women. And you don't say nothing. You don't condemn it. Nothing whatsoever. Yeah, this is something we cannot that needs condemnation.
ụzọ ọlọkpa ahụ gara ikele ọkpa ka ndị Hausa blọkụrụ ụzọ si na moto ama ngazi ndị na-anụ na-ama nna ndị na-aga ama nga aga. What type of country is this? Blọkụ ụzọ ya ka ndị mmadụ pakachara, ma ndị na-aga Aba ma ndị na-aga Ọkaigwe. Ochike obodo mmadụ nọ n'ime ya onye nke atọ ọnụagwọ gbapụta Enugu n'otu ụzọ si wetara ụsara blọkụ ụzọ na be anyị kwa ahụ agba nkịtị. Ya n'etiti ile ka m nọ a na-emeziri anyị site atụ m na be anyị.
That is that. It is the situation, and why are they doing it? Because of their cattle. They lost some cattle, and they have been warned. They have been warned. Remove your cattle. Stop coming. We don't welcome you because of your atrocities. Let peace reign. Give us chance to enjoy our region. And that is not happening. That is not happening. What will it take for you to understand? What will it take for you to get the message? I don't know. I don't know what to take them to understand that we are tired of our farmlands being destroyed. We are tired of our women being raped and killed. We are tired of them invading our land with the cattle. Therefore, take your cattle and go home. We no longer want them. We no longer want your presence. And we caution you. Just like it is difficult for people to take correction. Very difficult. When you tolerate insecurity, when you make it the order of the day, what else do you have left? Nothing. Nothing. It is something that you think it is the way of life. It might be your way of life. It is not our way of life. We love peace. We go according to our tradition. And these are the things when we see them, we raise alarm. These are the things when they happen. You call your brothers and sit up and ensure that you are safe. Watch and protect your brothers. watch. And when I mean watch, watch. It's not an issue of coming to say one thing, then you do something different. We have reached the stage where people can no longer keep quiet. Therefore, that demonstration must continue. They are blocking the road. I don't know why they are blocking the road. You've been warned. You have been warned. No, but you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen. What you do is bring your cattle, cause disturbance, and then you are satisfied. Let the demonstration continue. It is your right. It is your right.
I think that I'm not going to only go one side, but I am coming to the
That's not what I was looking for. I'll leave it alone. I wanted to show you how they are comparing cattle to human lives. And these are the things when we see them, when we see them, I'll let that pass. Whatever that thing is, I so overload myself that sometimes I wonder where. That's the way it is. I'll let it go. But concentrate on what I pointed out to you, the reaction. I wanted the reaction. From the reaction of people, you know where and what is trending. From people's reaction. I wanted where the Fulanis were talking about the dead cattle, shot dead. They have not reacted to our people that way. When they massacre, when they invade the farmland, when they invade the communities and destroy it. And as I go, I remember I speak. Our people are too quick to adapt names. There is nothing like Gariki in Biafra land. Reporters, those reporting incidents, events, use the original name of the community. Use the name of the community. Don't introduce Fulani name, Gariki. Where is Gariki? And what is Gariki? What is that? For you to stamp it, for you to unconsciously acknowledge the existence, and then the elimination of the original name. these are the things. We'll stand with our people. For those that watched the closure of the radio station, it's a Biafra radio station. It's Imo, it's in Biafra land. Therefore, be swift. Close it for telling the world what happened. That's all it is. If you tell the world the situation of things, we'll close you. And these are the people that are telling you, go and get your PVC and get ready to vote. It is very, very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. You don't expect them to be honest to you. Not only being honest to you, you don't expect them to wish you well. They will do everything to hide whatever they have for you. They will do it. They'll continue doing it until you are eliminated. When we talk about elimination, they do it in styles, with different styles. This is why I call upon our people. Please, don't fall for everything they tell you. Don't fall for it. Learn from the past. Learn from the past. And that will lead you to the present. And that brings me to our people. Those that are, excuse me, those that are in this situation with us. We say we are behind our leader. We are behind our leader. Ask yourself what your activities are. Ask yourself what you intend to achieve when you work against your own people. You think you're working against the DOS. You think you're working against the HOD. At the end of the day, where do you stand? What have you gained? What have you gained? When you blindly work against your own survival because of your selfish interest. Your selfish interest that will not benefit anybody. And that is why it's your selfish interest. They promise you millions of worthless money while you do the damage. If you look at it, if you actually go into it, you see that we are responsible for our situation. Now they have labeled us and they have proven to you that they are the ones against you, you cannot continue to tolerate them. The power of you as a people is what you will exhibit. Yeah, citizen is not it's not nearby, so it's not coming. So let's continue. This is from the United Nations. This is from the United Nations. When they murder you, when they kill, what's their motive?
According to WebMD, radicchio is rich in vitamin K, a good source of dietary fiber and contains antioxidants.
Thank you. I did not subscribe for that. So it's funny what just happened there. I was flipping to get to the United. I will tell you what happened. I was flipping to get to the United Nations announcement. My finger made about 5 moves before I got there. It produced a word on Google, and it was telling me the meaning of what I don't know, of what I did not form, but it formed words. So that's the age of the technology we are faced with. So we've got to be careful. Where was I? United Nations. They gave you a warning. And this will tell you why there are so many killings. United Nations. A kidney now costs $262,000. Heart costs $119,000. UN wants Nigerians, other Africans to be wary of job offers in the Middle East. I will repeat that. A kidney now costs $262,000. The heart costs $119,000. UN wants Nigerians, other Africans, to be wary of job offers in the Middle East. The United Nations has raised the alarm about the booming black market for human body organs in the Middle East, warning Africans to beware of traffickers who disguise themselves as job providers. This is part of the reason why they are murdering you. This is the reason why people's organs are extracted. We have mentioned this, we have hammered on it. We have accused the Nigerian security operatives of these atrocities. And this is why they are doing it. Each kidney, $262,000. What a good way to make money. How many people will you kill and there you will become a millionaire? Where there is no law and order, where there is no security, where the security are part of the criminals, you are not safe. Now back to the issue of Sokoto governor. I was waiting to discuss it with Citizen AY, but he's not around. He went somewhere, so didn't come back. He's not back yet. So let me replay the governor of Sokoto's statement, and then I will elaborate more on it. I will elaborate more on it. It is what we okay. Here we come. It is an issue that we have to analyze. It speaks volume, and I want you to look at it in its entirety, the content, the speech. This is from Governor of Sokoto. Somebody you really hear from. There we go.
How can the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we can have from number 1 to number 9, without a representation from a whole geopolitical zone, from the president, the vice president, the senate president, the speaker, deputy senate president, deputy speaker, SDF, and chief of staff, and including the national chairman of their party. They don't have BOT, so I will not count BOT for them. None is from the southeast.
From number 1 to number 9, none from the southeast. Is this the morning? Is this the morning? Is this your morning? It's not that he doesn't know. Have they spoken about it before? The answer is no. Do they know it's wrong? Yes, they do. Why have they not spoken about it? Because they are the ones benefiting from the actions of federal character. And now they know that Biafra is going and Biafra is gone. What they want to do is cool your mind, mellow down, and then make you think that they are sympathizing with you. Since when they started realizing that from number 1 to number 9, nobody from Southeast. But these were the causes of our youth demonstration. Our youth cry as a result of marginalization. As a matter of fact, that's a principal cause as to why leader Mazi Nnamdi is being held. Because he advocated for peace. He advocated for equity, justice, and they accused him of treasonable felony. And there, Mr. Governor, we are waiting for you. If this is your morning, good morning, Sokoto Governor. We want our leader released. What offense did he commit? You went as far as not condemning the government for using war scenario to invade a civilian's home because he is telling the people to wake up. Your people used tank, soldiers, and airplane to obliterate people you deem are telling the truth. You live in lies. Governor of Sokoto, what you said is not enough. You're telling now it's your money. One thing people must understand is when they start saying things like this, they have been enjoying it. They have lived ever happily after with their actions. And now, election is coming. They are trying to impress you. See if you can change your mind. And only fools will fall for that. There are little things that give you a pointer. The Oziza radio closure should have drawn immediate condemnation on NBC. And none from all the radio stations. None. The same sickness everybody from Biafra land is suffering. Covers all areas. Nobody can stand up and say enough is enough. And the person that said enough is enough has been extraordinarily rendition. We want the condemnation and the unconditional release of our leader.
How can have been overstretched? And Nigerians are wondering what they are doing in this country. You did say and exactly captured the situation of our country today. We have never been this divided. The fault lines have been overstretched, and Nigerians are wondering what they are doing in this country.
Bless Biafra. That's what we're asking. What are we doing in this country? What are we doing? Divide it. Let everybody go. Divide that country. Let everybody go in separate ways. It's too simple. This is why there must be a conference from the 4 regions. It shows mark of maturity. The Fulanis will show, yes, we are matured. We can easily go home. We can easily go our separate ways. And then we can interact economically. And that is normal for countries. Bilateral trades, trilateral trades. Whatever it is, we have more to gain when we divide than to lose. Respect, mutual understanding, and progress. Why do we void ourselves from that? Because of selfishness. Let's continue.
I'll tell you that that is a general concern virtually in every nook and cranny of this country. Where I am presiding over as governor of the state, Sokoto, neighboring Niger Republic, and we have communities that are not more than 10 kilometers to each other in Nigeria and Niger Republic. And I speak to you, some of those communities, once it is evening, move into Niger Republic where they can sleep with their 2 eyes closed, and in the morning they come back to Nigeria.
This is giant of Africa. This is giant of Africa. You are intertwined with Niger. You have a common border. And that is the extension of Daura. That is your population. And that is the population of the North. You simply have an imaginary border. Where are their immigration? It doesn't exist. That you can literally cross over and go and sleep in the morning, you come back. The South, we have been fooled. We are not against that move. All we are expressing is that cooperation should be implemented. We love you for just acquainting yourself with your brothers from Niger. This is an extension of the North. And you've openly admitted it. So why will you keep telling us that you want one Nigeria when we cannot even have a common interaction with our brothers and sisters from Amazonia? Huh? Where people from Yoruba land cannot even have a civil interaction with people of Benin. But you have a very good detailed interaction with your people from Niger and Chad. But you are holding our leader for telling the truth. And you know that people now are aware of the lies. We are not against you. But we are against your tactics. Not telling the truth. And not acting in fairness. This is why we must go. And from your own mouth, you now know that people want to go their separate ways. You know that people want to go their separate ways. The center cannot hold. The center cannot hold. And we must save ourselves from further punishment.
So I quite understand how precarious our situation is in terms of insecurity and displacement of people of this country. I have multitudes of IDPs in my state, and we have been managing very, very troubling and worrisome security situation in my state. But you know our limitations as governors. We cannot do much. Possibly the much we may only be able to do, and thank God quite a number of you have had the experiences of being governors. I can see Governor Mimiko, I can see Governor Boni Haruna. We are very, very limited in what we can do as governors. The reason being that
IDP, giant of Africa, having people in camps due to insecurity. Having people as refugees in their own villages. Why? Because of insecurity. I know you didn't catch it, but I wanted to say it openly. And the same camp they are trying to introduce in Biafra land by attacking villages, carrying their armored car front and back everywhere, polarizing the situation and the people. And then somebody like Uzodimma will assist them. And this is why we must continue the protest until Uzodimma resigns. He must resign. And other people should follow the footsteps of IGP from Calabar, who resigned because of the insecurity. I will not serve this type of government. He resigned. This is man of integrity. I think the whole thing is beginning to unravel. The whole thing is beginning to unravel. Even the deaf can hear the sound of guns. Even the blind can see the bodies lying in the street. Even those that cannot speak can now cry and then call for help.
The entirety of our security architecture is centralized. There's no microphone. Okay. It's centralized within the purview of the federal government at the center. And of course, we know what's happening with the federal government. A few weeks back, I was asked in Yanagua, or a journalist alluded to the fact that Nigeria is on autopilot. I said, no. When you are on autopilot, at least you are sure that you are being technologically driven and you may land or have a safe landing. That is not the situation of Nigeria. It's exactly what it has been described by the chairman. It's rudderless. We're in a ship without a captain. We're in a ship that is clearly sinking. And it behoves all of us.
A ship without a captain. That sums it up. That sums it up. Every day you hear about the president and the presidency. The president said, the president said, the president said, and people are dying. He's nowhere to be seen. You can't hear him. It is through second or third party that you hear or convey the message. And when you come for the conference, who are those surrounding him? His Fulani people. And when you sit afar, what you see may deceive you. As circumstances in existence as to why these things are happening, we have been fooled so many times. When I say fooled, we have been fooled so many times that we must address ourselves in a respectable manner. We must do that. So that is said and done. That's from Governor of Sokoto. You don't have a captain. You don't have a president. If you want it bluntly. From the same president's wife, cabals have taken over. Are there no men? Are there no men anymore in Nigeria? What else do you want to hear? Nigeria is gone. Release our leader. And then, like I said, let them call for the conference. And this is a warning to all those that are assisting the Fulanis. Desist from your evil ways and repent. Be a born again. Commit no sin. Do you understand what I'm saying? Be a born again. Let's get through our messages, and then we open the phone lines. Get through. There are other things I was going to say today, but I always reserve because I have so much. The way I say them is when I piece them together to fit with the events, then I run with it. I run with it. Let us thank the US and the HOD for job well done. And for those that are pained because of the progress they are making, may you develop high blood pressure and all that stuff. Biafrans must survive. We must survive. That's all. There's nothing wrong trying to be free. You want to be a slave? Be a slave by deceiving yourself that you are playing politics. You are playing politics. And the thing is that later on, politics will play you. By then, you have lost.
Buried for 50 years, British and BBC shameful role in the Biafran war. Under the camera lens of BBC, 1 million children starved to death, women raped, pregnant women killed, their stomach slit open, and unborn babies removed and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens. And all this was done by Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. 50 years later, BBC is trying to rewrite history. They are now calling the victim of genocide the killers. And BBC, an accomplice of genocide against Biafran people, is now called a saint. Ipob, the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are back to set the record straight. And now we are taking the battle to the doorstep of BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation. Biafra Worldwide Phone Call Campaign Alerts. Now listen, be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Say, hello, my name is, then you tell them your names. Then you say, I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victim of genocide. Number one question, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide against Biafrans by Fulani in Nigeria? Number two question, when will BBC make a documentary about the ongoing genocide by the Fulani in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators of genocide? Number 4. Why is BBC broadcasting fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? Number 5. Take down your concocted fake documentary against the victims of genocide, the Biafran people, and stop lying about us. BBC and UK government, we know that you are the real enemy hiding behind the Fulani terrorists and orchestrating genocide in Nigeria for the sake of oil. Now we tell you, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafran people. Now listen and pay close attention. This campaign against BBC Broadcasting Corporation will start on the 6th of June till the 1st of July 2022. And these are the time to call BBC: 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. Biafran time. And here are the numbers to call. And please pay close attention. Get your pen and paper ready that you may take down these numbers. BBC switchboard. Telephone +442 087 43 8000. I repeat, +442 087 43 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. Another one, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. I repeat, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. Or you can tweet at BBC Press. And the last one, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. I repeat, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. Or you can send an email to BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. We are Biafrans. We shall vanquish by the grace and mercies of Elohim. Chukwuki Kabiama, onye pụrụ ihe niile. We shall vanquish. We are Biafrans.
This is my home, and I'm home to stay. Get ready, mama, prepare for your freedom. Freedom is coming tomorrow.
We will be the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, worldwide, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi. They bring una disinformate. Everybody, including human being, minus human animals, clean your ear very well for this important information. On 27th April 2022, Ipob they enforce the ban on Fulani cow and everything Fulani by fire by force. By this information, no Ochin Nama and Nama go waka waka for any road or bush in Biafra land, or cow parade, or cross country, whatever it be, catwalk, fashion parade of Nama, jogging and exhibition, sightseeing or excursion, and no more entering of Fulani cows into Biafra land, either by direct or indirect, crook or crooked way again. From 27th of April 2022, any Fulani cow we see in Biafra land don't become a foreigner, illegal immigrant, an occupant, and a wanderer, and contraband. Our people were into cow business. We don't switch over to our native cow and goat business. must have ranches, while every ranch must get their ranch identification, initial recognition for easy identification of ranch and location. With the coming of these Fulani coast cows and their Ochenama, they used the opportunity to flood their jihadist foot soldiers into our land, who occupy our bushes, rape and kill our mothers and sisters, destroy our farmlands, bands, desecrate our lands, pollute our drinking waters. My brother, which one I go count now? Therefore, to this Fulani in our land, we say enough is enough. Once again, we say enough is enough to our people using 3 trillion naira to chocolate only Fulani cost cow every year. When no they add any value to our land, only destroy everything, destroy our economy, destroy our lifestyle, destroy everything about us. You know they understand. From 27th April 2022, any Fulani cow, either by cow jailbreak, misroad or misroad, go face the judgment of the spirits of the land. Make you help us and help yourself to stop this Fulani defilement of our land with their unclean, abominable and defiled cow. If they go destroy liquor for naught, say it no good. My brother, Fulani and their cow, now the baddest resident evil in our land of Biafra, and we must checkmate them and stop them before they stop you. Bros, you know the shame? Say person will hate you like shit, they give you food and you they chop late. I be not be poison and death to the chop when Fulani cow never come. Wetin you dey eat as meat? Dem born you one Fulani cow or una be twins? Since you start the chocolate every Fulani cost animalistic animal, check your health and yourself. You don't come up for human being. Behave like animal and your face and everything change. Resemble Fulani cow for character and you dey very disruptive against your people like the Fulani cows. From 27th of April, our special cow ban enforcement task force go do the needful, monitoring, supervising and documenting all ranches in Biafra land. Use your hand to comot monkey handle before it turns to human being. Don't forget, you go dey play and this one go dey show. Not be only audio. Our word is our bond. No going back. This one no be witch hunt, but na to cleanse our land and set it in order. Now the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of Abuketivwa of our land, Mazi Nnamdi, they bring on this message.
Freedom is coming tomorrow.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. This is what we're faced, and thanks to our leader, we've seen it. No, thanks to our leader. Just sent me something, and I don't know. I will leave it. I don't know the detail until I read it. But let's continue with our program. They come as if they are coming with peace. And when they make that move, that's when you have to be more cautious. When they act like they are coming with peace. That's when you have to be more attentive. Caller, your name and where you calling?
Good morning. I'm from Belgium. I'm calling you from USA. Mazaloze, how you doing? Hello, team this morning. How you doing? Yeah. Mazaloze, I want to greet our Biafrans and the leadership of IBOB for the tremendous work they was doing and the fabulous work they are doing so far. I want to say thanks to them and they let them keep the work going. Now, so the reason why I came to the radio, I'd be ready to, voice my anger out for a while. But I really appreciate you, coming this morning to learning some things down, to our people, to them to know that we're actually at war. And the person that bringing the real war is the Hopus of the man in Imo State and also in Biafra land. You see what happened to the Olo? Why the Ebubago went there to kill the 14 young men, youth, in that Olo, part of the Olo village. Okay, Hopus of them as a governor, as all of them think he's a governor. Obviously, this man is suffering from damage, brain damage, mental. Is the Hopus of them suffering for brain damage? Does it mean that the whole Imo State House of Assembly suffering for brain damage? If the Hopus of them are suffering for dementia and mental and illiterate as he is, Hopus of them as is, does it mean that the whole Imo State House Assembly and the House Speakers of Assembly of Imo State suffering the same thing Hopus of them are suffering? Does it mean that Hopus of them are suffering for disgracing and ignorant and illiterate as the Hopus of them is? Does it mean that the House of Imo State House of Assembly suffering the same thing? Okay, now Hopus of them already opened his mouth, killing the innocent youth, killing the women that now they have no. Hopus of them that have already taken earlier life of innocent youth in Imo State. Hopus of them have killed tremendously Imo State youth, and not to today. Nothing have been done to Hopus of them, and Hopus of them must stay standing as Imo State governor. Now we all know what the Hopus of them ambition is to be the governor. Okay, Hopus of them champion to be a governor. Does it mean that Hopus of them being a governor that his work is only there is nothing else that Hopus of them can do in Imo State just to killing innocent youth and importing all these retired Boko Haram and importing all these machinery criminals? So now the criminals of all these terrorist people, now they are already finding Imo State as a safe haven where they can come under military uniform, under police uniform, under Ebubago, whatever they call, they can come and kill Imo youth much as they like, and they will turn around and went back. Is that there is no law in Imo State when somebody commits a crime, they can try the person under the law. The person is innocent under the law until found guilty. Then there will be judged will decide what the punishment will be. Does it mean that any Boko Haram, criminal, military, police, whatever security you can call it, they can come to Imo State, they can turn around and kill somebody, they target at our ESM, or they can target at bandits? Now the person that opening his mouth and talking about bandits in Imo State is this dimension brain damage called himself named governor of Imo State, Hopus of them. Is that giving the Hopus of them opening his mouth, that calling the Imo State youth, Imo State indigent of Imo State, opening his mouth and calling all of them bandits? Is that the brain damage that Hopus of them? A very sick man, very sick individual can open his mouth to calling his own citizen of his state and calling them bandits? Is that the plan, the development that Europos of them have to kill all the Imo youth? Is that the content that Europos of them are supposed to build in an Imo state? Killing Imo youth. Is that the roads that Europos of them are supposed to be building? Killing Imo state youth. And up to now, Imo state House was assembled. Nobody have called Europos of them for impeachment. Nobody have raised up a main riot, a main demonstration of agitation to have Opus of them removed immediately. As soon as those 14 people was killed, Opus of them came out and said that those are bandits. And nobody is saying anything, everybody kept quiet. And I also raising this alarm that we're supposed to have a massive protest in the House of Assembly of Imo State, because we find out that all the whole things that are going on in Imo State, and those people there are the ones supporting Hope Uzodinma to continue his work, and the ones supporting Hope Uzodinma to start killing all the Imo State youths, because now nobody has done anything about what Hope Uzodinma did last week, and these people have the children, and their children is working free, and those villagers and those women suffering, they don't have any help from nobody, and these people suffering for the poverty that Hope Uzodinma bring to them, and these people suffering for no food to eat, and these people suffering for no place to go, and Hope Uzodinma is bringing the machinery into the Imo State and having all the Imo State youths killed, and everybody is keeping quiet. I think it's about the time that we rise. I think about the time that we figure out what Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State. I think it's about the time that we put a stop on the Hope Uzodinma, because Hope Uzodinma is a dimensional human being. Hope Uzodinma have a brain damage. Hope Uzodinma is no longer a human. Hope Uzodinma is no longer thinking. Hope Uzodinma is no longer a person that can say something that we recognize as a human being, because that man is dimension, he is sick. It's about the time they raise their emotion to take this man out of the seat. This man is not a governor. He doesn't come there to govern Imo State. He came there to keep all the whole Imo State youth. I think it's about the time that we rise a massive protest in Imo State. And those people talking about the supporting Hope Uzodinma is what he's doing. I think the same Hope Uzodinma what he's doing. And I pray to God, let the same character that Hope Uzodinma bring in Imo State visit all of your family one by one, because we figure out that you guys are dementia and you guys are sick. It's about the time we raise the massive protest. I think it's about the time the IDOB leadership are calling upon them to look about the Hope Uzodinma, how Hope Uzodinma is putting all these machineries in Imo State, because we figure out the whole retired Boko Haram in the military, all of them is now in Imo State. All the whole bandits and everything, Hope Uzodinma opening his mouth and talking, and we find out all of them is now in Imo State, and they can come to Imo State and kill people and walk away free. I think it's about the time they look into that and make sure they put a stop on this, because they're planning to kill the whole people in Imo State under the name of Hope Uzodinma as a governorship. I think it's about the time they look into that, because Hope Uzodinma have a mission. They're planning to raise the war from Imo State, because that's the plan that he mentioned sick human being that he is, and he went to the Abuja where the cabal is telling them, because all of right now the Mieti Allah is now in Imo State, and they're going under the military, the police, and all those security enforcement of JUL Nigeria have, and all of them now is now Imo State, because now we find that the whole terrorists, the retired ones, now they're under the military and the police, they are now in Imo State. I think it's about the time we started fishing them out and figure out who is who, because we cannot keep silent and keep quiet. The whole of them are keep taking his own work for them and killing us. I think it's about the time we raise an emotion, find a way how we can stop purpose of them. It's the time we raise a massive protest in Imo State, because those people they kill, they are human. They are human beings like us. Those people are not, they're not animal. They are human. They breathe. That's the working children. That's the Imo State indigents. And purpose of them is killing. And purpose of them have his daughter. The same way he have his daughter having a wedding, and now he's taking away the life of the Imo State, of the women and the mothers and the child. They're taking their life away from them. And we find out the one of them, the two of them that was killed by the Hope Uzodinma of the name of Ebubagun, and the mother of the two children was died in the shock when he heard that his two children was died. And up to now, nothing have done on the Imo State to take Hope Uzodinma out. Because Hope Uzodinma has already make a lot of damage. He bringing a lot of terrorists in Imo State. Terrorists is now in Imo State under the name of Hope Uzodinma. We can stop a Hope Uzodinma. We cannot keep quiet. And we find out all the whole House of Assembly they have in Imo State under Hope Uzodinma are their Imo State supporter of Hope Uzodinma. We have to stop these people. We have to take these people out. IBOB leadership, we guys have to do something about this. Day by day, every day we hear it killing in Imo State under the name of Hope Uzodinma. The main man is the terrorist under our own name of Hope Uzodinma. We have to stop this man. This man is ready to kill all of us. We're gonna do something to stop Hope Uzodinma. It's about the time we raise a lot of emotion on Hope Uzodinma to take this man out, because this man is gonna kill all of us if we do not do something. Mazi Iyke, let me leave it right here. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. You spoke well. That's the way it is. That's the way it's supposed to be. Let him test his crime. You've given him too much leverage, and he's taking all of you for a ride. That's what he's doing. When he says something, you look at it and you clap for him. Then he thinks, oh, I'm doing fine. And he will continue to eliminate your people. Eliminate the youth. He'll continue to do that. Call your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke from Poland here. Our leader is Martin Nnamdi Kanu. I will continue to appreciate him with his lieutenant doing the needful. Forget what the saboteurs are doing, Mazi. We know they must come at all angles, because those of them that will go and collect money for the Zoological Republic and the people that are working for, talking with their useless Sahara reporter. Mazi, we will continue to do the needful. What we are doing is Igbo protest. It's not a demonstration. Let them go to hell. Let them do what they want to do. The protest must go on. Protest must go on. And we are encouraging our mothers, sisters, everybody. As long as you are from that East Central State, you must join this protest. It doesn't matter, because we cannot be cajoled. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. What you are doing is a peaceful protest to make sure that Ebubag leaves our Biafra land. And I want to tell Biafrans, I want to tell Ndibo, all of us that are doing the protest, all of you, come there with your entertainment. In my place, we call it Ibweze. Make all the day happy. They demonstrate. No Biafra item, the material is needed though, because this is Igbo protest. Abro Biafra is not Biafra, it's Igbo. Igbo is completely of Central State. So when you are coming here, don't bring any Biafra material, whatever that will get you. This is Igbo protest. Or we are for examination and agreement. So you must come out, everybody must come out and do the needful. There's no too much in evening talking. Dance yourself, be happy, and do the protest. And it will continue as long as we will do it until we get the results. So there's no qualms, no fear. Make sure you're coming there with a clear heart. All of you, from Calabar, Akwa Ibom, we are coming into Imo State. Come, but don't bring anything that has to do with the Biafra, because this is Igbo protest. His protest is not a demonstration. Peaceful protest. This is what we are doing. Mazi, I will leave it. I remain correct, and then we thank you.
Thank you very much. That's what it is. That's
what it is.
Those that can hear, let them hear. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
That's how they seek. That's how they seek. I shake you for the dead. They don't care for him to seek. Immediately we stop on the way. All of us are gone completely. That's why our leader said we have started it and we have crossed the Rubicon. I'm not going back. That the Biafra project is divine from the Most High. This God, this powerful, mighty God that owns this earth is fully in charge. I know a message that happened. I went to most of them is a killer. And then I'm a so Abraham and Nayamas. Onyara Gana we said that my young Onyara Nagaro and a kid. All of them is a madman is a killer. When that person that will come and tell us how to protect it, that's his job. The United Nations are there watching us to killing his people. Why are you to come and stop us? If you are a teacher, this is your opportunity. Come but work. If you are a lawyer, this is your even police, everybody. Even Nnamdi Kanu, this protest is serving everybody. Nigerians want to consume. Immediately Nigeria explodes. No human being is safe here. You don't know, and it is about it. Can't you just have eyes? Only that Nnamdi Kanu said the difference between animals and we human beings. It's just the mind. The mind, not to have mind. And he posted over 200 people and you are there chanting one Nigeria. And people want to go there to go and they carry the whole problem. So that when Nigeria is like a saying, I can't even come every. People somebody like him, an intellectual. Capital between Nigeria and order. And they want to just from Biafra because it's people they want to be president. That's how it's happening here. Nnamdi Kanu is the savior of everybody. Marketing like Nnamdi Kanu is the savior of you. You see Joe Biden then Nnamdi Kanu was the savior of America. So that's why you are joking with Biafra because the America. That's how are you joking here? And because he's the number one, that's how the eye, that can't play justice. And Kanu is just showing us how they are. And we are to respect them. They are feeling upon our misery. And they are claiming that they want power. Because they have death and any death we see here in Biafra land, that's nation. We are everywhere. We will damage this once everybody perish. Because we are not threatened. It is a promise. Determine the people and determine. We are more than determined. Dara. Don't think about them. What kind of machine them there? That queen Ezekiel. Ezekiel chapter 41. Ezekiel chapter 42. Chapter 43. Chapter 45. Chapter 45. Let the time put quote Kabia. Why they don't have the kind of arrow for her? I said, no, look, I don't want to get the answer. Give me one more. All the angel because of the land. Why must I listen to that? In terms of my life, I stop it. I stop it. That can you go to the American but I say bring it. How are you? Look at Fulani. Mohammed, the president of Jesus Christ. That's how the common sense. Mohammed, Fulani. And the representative bishop, one of them kept silent. Let's assume now bishop. Now we'll never do that. Will be a careful. That is just the sugar. The thought I shot it and do shit that above. Now I think I don't know if you can correct that. I quit Topi. Topi is chapter 3 and the same Topi is chapter 4 from verse 1 to the end. In the story of Topi, then I will say, what can a man of an elephant? I know like you. All the more. And I hear Anya. You want to say the Dodo Big. Why are you? That if you are a teacher, go and join the protest. If you are a lawyer, go and join your brothers. Let us remove. I will have the right to remove them. But you see, the proper song I can't go. The man will drive with the code. So they know why. But the code, Lord, Biafra is not in the code. And that protest, that time stop it. And this is representing itself now. Protest, all of them back. You cannot come to talk to us. We will land again. Vanished completely. Anyara. You say one does not know the Kanu. Okay, if I don't know that I can. Makasina couldn't know the government to get to the then they could you go regular. Dara. That's because there's another day there. Somebody cannot be somebody with that be better on. And I will say, Kanu Mola. Oh, no, you can come to Zoom. I want to need a Ganata. That's no more quote tomorrow. What's the young and good quote Saga? No more cut that. Don't now consider again no more. Don't she? That's what for them to be the money root hand. Then I think of the then I think that's how they can call it. I don't know for anything. What? That's one thing I say. I will. That's what for them to take it. Oh, I'm not saying that I'm the kind of guy. Put it down. Let's go on up. And I'm the more here. Put it down. I'm the apple. Man, and more coming. I got so the process. I love. And I'm the more cool. Naka. No deal. Now.
The call numbers +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. There's one thing about what we are doing. If you're not built, if you're not called for this, you can't do it. You just can't. If the spirit is not in you, let me get this call. Call her your name and where you call it.
Thank you very much, Mazi, Alozie, and good evening to you from here. I know it's morning in your head. My name is Desmond, and I'm calling from Meetup, Mazi.
Welcome, Desmond.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, I just saw something online. It's a tweet by Sahara reporters that factional IPOB call against, or what did they say, against protest or what? I don't understand these people. You know, Mazi, which one is functional IPOB again? Because Mazi.
Hold on. You got it from Sahara reporters.
Okay, and they're
saying factional IPOB is doing what?
They say it's a tweet they just made about 29 minutes ago. And the tweet goes like this. Let me read it out. It say, I don't wish, but just for your own distance. It says functional IPOB warns against street protest in Southeast over killing of 14 wedding guests in Imo. Says protest call is a trap. Sahara reporters.
Then
Mazi,
hold on, Desmond. The thing there is this.
Yes, sir.
It depends on who is writing that. If you're talking about protest in the Southeast and you are warning against killing, you are warning people not to protest against the killings of 14 young men. That tells you that news is coming from the wrong source. 1, 2. That tells you the factional they are referring to are their agents that are working against the progress of it. Let them do it. I'm glad it's coming from the factional, and let them mention the factional IPOB they are referring to. If they are actually
I wonder.
So go ahead.
I wonder. And this is what Sahara is reporting, you know. Mazi, I think it's high time I think we get the direct numbers of these Sahara people. You know, it is very important that if there are people who are listening, Biafrans all over the world who are hearing my voice, if they can get us the numbers of some editors, and you know what we do to BBC, these are all news outlets, you know, we have to follow them up in that way. Because these people, I think, maybe they think we can respond to, because now I have debunked this news on Twitter. Anywhere I see it, I'm going to debunk it. But then, this is what our people are doing. But if we can get their numbers, to be calling them private numbers, you know, because, you know, BBC is very well organized. These people are not organized. So if we can get their numbers, their private numbers, and call them, you know, and then question them as to what they are reporting, I think it is going to help us. So I urge Biafrans, please, anywhere you're hearing my voice, if you have the number of any reporter in Sahara or any of these news media in the zoo, please get us their number, so that whenever they bring out this kind of rubbish, we are going to call, after debunking them online, we are also going to call them and educate them properly. Maybe we'll help them to reset their brain. Because Imana, it's like when this thing touch their family, they will understand what we are saying. How can somebody write this nonsense? The protest is Igbo protest, and it has nothing to do with what is it called now, with Biafra or anything. It is the protest against the killing of Igbo youth. From the inception of Ebubago, they have killed more than 800 youths. These are the ones they are able to from inter-society. But they have killed more than thousands and thousands of youths across the whole of Biafra land. Ebubago was launched by Hope Uzodimma, and what is it called now? David Umahi. With the support of Fulani, you had the killer commander, that Koku, or what did they call him, when he said that the people in Ebubago are Kalabari people and Fulani militias in Nigeria Army and police. He said it very, very clear in an interview from a source that I don't really know, but he is there in the open. So, what is Sahara Reporter? What are they writing? What rubbish are they talking? Sahara Reporter, I don't know who is controlling that. Maybe it's the Yoruba or it's Fulani. I don't know. Let them go and talk about it. This is to save our people. This is to save the Igbo youth who has been murdered numerously by this outfit. So therefore, this protest, we must support it with everything we have. We must give them, anybody that has anything, logistics, as our body has been demanding, logistics, water should be there 24/7. Our people must come out as the day goes by. The protest must heighten, it must increase until Hope Uzodimma comes out of Ikonso house, Ebubago disappear in the whole of Biafra land, and justice is served for all the people, not only the 14 others that they have been killing right from the time, all the houses that Ebubago has burned, all the properties of our people that they have looted, everything. That is what it is the target of the Igbo people. And this time around, our mothers will encourage them to continue. Everybody coming must put on their black and black. It is a peaceful protest and it must continue because we are supporting it 100%. Tainari must leave our land. Ebubago must leave the land of Biafra. That is it. And then coming to the protection of our mothers who are going to the farms for their safety from Fulani terrorists in our bushes. I have these numbers from IPOB National Body of Italy. We have to continue to support our ESN. You know, nobody should complain that you do not get the right source to support ESN. That is why we are giving out these numbers to Biafrans. So if you are also a Biafran in Europe, you find yourself anywhere in Europe, in any country in Europe, and you are finding it's difficult to get to maybe IPOB coordinators or people, the right people, then this number we are giving out is also on Signal and WhatsApp. So you can also make use of this number, call the number and or send them message, and you will be directed on how to support ESN through the right channel, through the channels approved by HODDUS. Anywhere you are in Europe, even in the world, but especially Europe, anywhere you are in Europe, you call them, you will be directed. It is not an inquiry line, please. It is just to direct you on how to support ESN. We are bringing the support of ESN to the domot of everybody, every Biafran in Europe, that you may not say that you are not aware. So the numbers, the first number is +39 35100 46055. I'll repeat, +39 35100 46055. This is IPOB National Coordinator number in Italy. The second is +39 371 3044902. +39 371 3044902. This is IPOB National PRO number in Italy. Anywhere you are in Europe, as long as Europe continent is concerned, you get in touch with this number. You will be directed on how to support ESN. Please, only support for ESN, not inquiry, not any other thing. Please, our people must understand this. And it is for Biafrans, not IPOB family, because every IPOB family knows the way to make their donation and where they are going to do it. If you're a Biafran and you say you don't have means, this is a means in your doorstep. So therefore, use it and support ESN. Our land must be secured. You can hear the Ministry of Education has cancelled has called for the closure of all the whole schools in Abuja. It is just a breaking news coming out now. And they have also ordered all students in the schools to evacuate immediately because of security issues. It is a breaking news. Our people should know. I think their takeover is coming close, and we must prepare our men on ground to defend the land of Biafra, to protect our bushes and our forests for our mothers to go and come back alive. This is my message to Biafrans. Our people must continue unconditional release of our leader and referendum, or we take our freedom. We must support the protest going on in Imo State. It is an Igbo peaceful protest for the killing of Igbo Biafran youths who have suffered massacre, genocide for some time. Yes, thank you very much, Mazi Alozi, and Chukobema bless you for here. Ndewo Mazi.
Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, Mazi Alozi. This is Dr. Tina. I'm calling from Texas.
Welcome.
Thank you, Mazi Alozi. I just wanted to jump in and piggyback on what my brother Desmond just said. Biafrans, it is now or never, like I always tell you. Biafrans, this is the time to support our ESN. Biafrans all over the world, our ESN account in the United States of America has been stabilized. You can call me directly to know where to put your ESN funds in the United States of America. Do not mind all what the renegades have done in the past. We have now stabilized how to put our money together in the United States of America. We have so many infiltrators, as you saw yesterday in the social media, that Chinyere Onwinyi and Chinwe Edinwachukwu have also now they are working against our finances again in the United States of America. And they're calling Madam Nayanya and Kanu to come and help them, to make them the ones who will do the final battle. And we say no in the United States because we are IPOB in the United States. We stand strong. So, this is so critically important at this time that our enemies have mounted double assault on ESN funding because they know that the final battle is coming on. Please do not let them take your eyes away from the support of ESN. Like my brother Desmond just said, in the United States of America, if you want to learn, and I will supply the other numbers another time, if you want to learn how to support our ESN, please call my phone number. Call my phone number and I will direct you to an account that ESN funds will be is being collected in, and we must use that to support our ESN because our leadership is aware of it. Our leadership knows that whenever we do fundraising, that's where our money is, and we can get the money from that ESN account and hand it to Mazi Iyke and the DOS so that they can continue to do the work they need to do. Our land is burning. We cannot wait. So please call my number. My number is 682-552-3333. United States IPOB members, you are leading the charge. But I am not asking you to do it alone. Bring other Biafrans. Tell other Biafrans to come and help us support our ESN because this is the time that they must stand strong. They are being fought from all different directions and at all levels. We must continue to support our ESN. Call my telephone number, 682-552-3333. And again, for the protests going on and continue to go on in Biafra land, we just want to support our brothers and sisters. We don't want them to dehydrate. And let me tell you, it's not about IPOB at all. This protest is not about IPOB. It's about Igbo people being mad. Finally, they are mad. After 14 children were murdered, they are finally mad and said enough is enough. Because they have now ganged up and called their media people and called their crones to come and lie about what happened in our mama. And everybody is seeing this. Oh, this is how these people operate. Is this how these people operate? They told Hope Uzodinma to come and lie on public media. He came out and said that these guys are bandits. These guys are no bandits. These are little children who accompany their friends, their brother, to acquire a wife. And they went and they did what they needed to do. They were going home happy. None of them had a stick in their hand, not a gun, not a bottle, not anything to fight anybody with. They were going home happily. And they were all gone down, shut down in cold blood. And finally, everybody's eyes opened. Everybody's eyes opened, because when they did it in Omotanze, we said, well, maybe Omotanze, maybe they had the ESN. No, they did it in our mama. There is no camp, no ESN camp, no anybody's camp in our mama community anywhere. So what they said is a blatant lie. And finally, that's when everybody's eyes opened. How can you continue to murder our people and call them bandits and call them ESN? And what did ESN do for you to kill them? Isn't that a good question? Why are you killing ESN who are in the bushes protecting your mother and my mother? Why are you killing them? That's a question for Hope Uzodinma. And those people that are even small politicians that he has now hired, they're now making tapes all over the place and saying, well, this one that they didn't show his face is pointing out that those people that were killed were his ESN friends, that he used to work with them. He is a liar. They brought some unknown person, told him what to do, and you can tell the man was lying. And the other man who they were interviewing, that man was lying, so he was sweating so badly. Everything he was asked, yes, Hope Uzodinma said they are bandits because he had made inquiry and found out that there were bandits. He was told, no, he made no inquiry. My friends who are not from that region, let me tell you, Omuma is next to Amere. Amere is next to Otulu. Amere and Otulu are next to Awomama. They are all towns in the same environment. They know each other. So for Hope Uzodinma to go and amass Nigerian agents in his hometown of Omuma, which is a local government headquarters. They have DSS there, they have military, they have navy, they have a Bubago, they have police. The place is a militarized zone. For him to do that, you know he was bringing war to his own place. That's what he did. He's killing his own children. He's killing his own brother's children. We are through. We are just through with that. So Igbo people are finally angry. So let the protest go on. Let us support the protest. And you call the same number and we'll direct you how to support the protest. And please call OK Foreign as well if that's more convenient for you. Thank you very much for everything that you do for Biafrans. Thank you.
Adding to what you just listened to, let's go back to the tweeting of rubbish. The factional IPOB is self-made. They're the ones that made it up. There's no factional. It's either you're IPOB or you're not. 2, the protest going on is not by IPOB. It's by Igbos whose children were murdered innocently because they want to go and reprocreate. That is their crime. That is why they were killed. And they're telling me that it's a factional, is the same principle of divide and rule. Disseminate lies. Send out lies. And I don't think any meaningful person will believe you that it is factional IPOB. And then the Sahara Reporters itself, they can write whatever they want to write. The media from Owerri was shut down for reporting the incident. So how can you expect fair reporting from liars, NBC? That shows you the extent of this information existing in that environment. Caller, your name and where you calling. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Hello?
Mazi, go ahead.
Okay, Mazi.
Good morning.
Welcome from here.
My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from our location. I greet you once again, Mazi. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who set up this platform to shame the devil in Nigeria and in Africa and in the black race. Let me start from the clip you play from Governor of Sokoto State. Now, the truth have been coming out from the horse's mouth. The man said, people from Nigeria are going to Nigeria in the night to go and sleep, to close their eyes, and they come back in the daytime. Just to tell you a little bit of what is happening in that area. The man said, the ship, Nigeria is just like a ship that is inside the ocean without captain. All these are truth. When we are very small, we see a write-up in some lorries, people write, Ezioku Bondo. Ezioku Bondo. If you are reading it that time, depends on your age. You may understand it, or you may not. But when you reach the age, you will understand what it means. Ezioku Bondo. Nnamdi Kanu have come with the truth to expose the evil called Nigeria, the Satan country called Nigeria. I'm happy today that so many of them, like the governor of Sokoto, can come up and say the truth to shame the devil. Forget about the Igbos race. All these fake governors, Adohanese, Mbioyin, and Dama, all these leaders, Fulani have selected to use them and destroy Igbo race completely. Without Nnamdi Kanu, without IPOB, Igbo has gone completely. Whenever I remember Nnamdi Kanu, I remember to be an Igbo man again. Without Nnamdi Kanu, I'm telling you, a lot of people will resign to say they are Igbos. Because what we are seeing on ground. In Owerri, for example, Ihedoha was elected as a governor. For over 7 months, all of a sudden, Fulani removed Ihedoha as a governor. And he fixed you Uzodinma. What a shame. You can never see this type of thing in the whole world. Never. There's never a place such thing will happen. Never. But it happened in Igbo land. Then the evil seed they plant now have been growing with, bearing evil seed, different type. If they can use this opportunity and make sure that Uzodinma resign from that post, that is very important. Without Uzodinma resigning, I don't think we have get to the point. We have state assembly in Imo State. All these state assembly, Uche is one of them. Uche have 2 radio stations in Imo State and one in Obohilaba. Each time they raise a program, if you want to say something important, the women they employ that place will cut you off. They will not allow you to say the truth. Uche is one of the state House of Assembly. They enter that state of assembly through PDP. But when Ihedoha was removed, all of them, instead of to stand their ground and defend what they believe, what they're supposed to do as a leader, all of them jump to APC and see what is happening. And they are there collecting money as a state of House of Assembly. What a shame. This is why black people are evil. When our leader is talking about black people, I pity him. Because black people, they don't reason. That is why nothing is working. Why not do the right thing and get the right answer? When you are doing the wrong thing, you will get the wrong answer. And you will continue doing it. What is shame? You start election 1959 in Nigeria. How many years? Over 60 years. You are going down to the extent the Fulani has turned everything upside down. They have imported terrorists all over the whole Africa to come and destroy Nigeria. And we are still waiting for election. All of a sudden, the most foolish person called Ipob coming to say is fighting for president in Nigeria. Ipob, who are you? Where do you come from? You claim you are educated. From where to where? If you cannot read the handwriting of the wall, what are you talking? If you are a human being, if you say you are educated, why not go back and read the history? So that you come out as a human being. You are forcing yourself to be a slave in the name of President of Nigeria. How I wish you will revise before you die. Needlessly died. Because Fulani will kill you and nothing will happen. And I myself will be happy. Because somebody like you are not deserve to be alive. Because you don't want your people to be alive. You are fool. Thank you, Mazi Iyke. I give to my leader, our leader.
Thank you. We are live, and personal opinions, they are different. We don't engage in politics. We don't engage in politics. People have their feelings. For people to be fooled that there will be election is funny. Look at them. I've not listened to it. I've not heard it. Somebody's telling me you've canceled schools. You've closed schools. That shows you security breakdown. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Dr. Chukwameka Doze, thank you for taking my call, my brother. Speaking to your brother, the scavenger. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud in South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Iyke, a prisoner of conscience. Therefore, I greet you. Oh, in my life, opportunity come but once. Igbo people know opportunity come but once. Intelligent no opportunity come but once. Biafrans, everybody please listen to my voice. Don't mind my voice. I'm a struggle. I'm a freedom fighter, so my voice cannot look sweet and honey. The Biafra, the Eastern people, the Igbo people, and the Imolite, I've been telling you that opportunity has presented himself. And there is no other opportunity that is more than this, because they have been killing us, decimating us. Whenever you talk, hope of them and the Bible say they don't know anything. They go anywhere, even where our people are drinking in the bar, and kill them. Now they go where our people go for wedding. They don't even want us to marry again and kill them. Now you have no any other option, because you don't want Hope Uzodinma to be there, because Hope Uzodinma is insecurity himself. As long as Hope Uzodinma is in Imo State, he's an insecurity himself. And that is why they imported him as an insecurity from number 4 to where he is now. Biafra youth, Igbo youth, Igbo-like youth, and internal youth. It's you that I'm talking to now, because the ball is mainly on your court. Don't listen to this red cap. Don't you see those who are listening to wearing red cap? If they want to give you advice and say, my son, cool down. Tell him no. Just say, sir, with all due respect, leave me. I want to be free. Just tell him, sir, with all due respect, leave me. I want to be free. If those one who are not with us, who have danced music, they don't know what to do. They cannot come out. Please, if they come to you and say, my son, you remember this my breast. I give you this my breast. They normally do like that. Yes, say, Mama, yes, I break your breast. But the problem now is that after breaking your breast, what did I use to pay you? How can I pay you back? When people don't want me to be free, to help you, to value you as my mother, tell him, if they start with all this, what they have seen, then why sitting there, why even sleeping under the bed that you have not seen it? Tell them no. Please, the only option is for Hope Uzodinma to go. That is the insecurity that is there. Now, when you talk about the Sokoto man, you know, my brothers and sisters, when these people start with this type of voice, know that something is fishing. Because now you will hear a lot of them talking like that, even when Biafra come. Those in the working Mushogo, they will still come and say, yeah, I like Biafra. You like Biafra, what are you doing now? Is it when they kill all your children before you do anything? They're not going to say anything. So I know they will be talking. When a Sokoto man is talking like this, when the governor is talking like this, make sure that he wanted more oil well. He wants the other oil well have dried. He wants more oil well. That is why he's talking like that. Don't listen to them, because they speak with the forked tongue. What you know is what we want. Even the UN, when they are talking, no problem, because they are talking, they don't worry, because their oil is running. What we want is our leader Mazi Iyke to be released. Even their money, we don't need their money, because their money will be worthless. In 6 months' time, Akara will never do 115 naira, Akara will turn to 500 naira. So what is the need of that their money in 6 months' time? So we want them to release our leader. That is what we want. Release our leader, conduct a referendum. We want Biafra. We can go empty-handed in Biafra, but we will survive, because God has given us knowledge to survive. Biafrans, stand where you are. Imolite, stand where you are. Drive Hope Uzodinma. which of them insecurity must be out. Change his name to Hope, which of them the insecurity. He is the insecurity in Biafra land, and he is breeding it. That is where the company is, in Imo State. That is where he is exporting everything. Thank you for taking my call. Mazi, the Biafrans, I love you. I play the members in my blood. Bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Back to what I was saying. When you look at our the calculative move they are making, all of a sudden the governor of Sokoto is telling you about a Biafra not being in any of the 9 whatever. Did it happen today? No, it did not. Why is he saying it today? He must have known something. And if they are realistic, if they are really serious, I don't think Mazi Nnamdi should be detained the next hour. If they actually love the truth. The fact is that they want the truth, but they were born with lies. They live in it. So I can't see them changing overnight. What I will tell our people is that they should not be sweet-talked with lies. They try to disarm you for you to be calm, and that nothing is happening. And at the same time, they are pointing out to you that they have their brothers in the Niger where they sleep overnight. They are Nigerians, and in the daytime they cross to the border and be Nigerians. At night they are people from Niger. You see the territorial boundary, and they're extending it down to your coastal line, and they are engineering you to go and kill your brothers. Those that are involved, whether you're from Calabar or whatever, there will be no excuse for that. If they send you, be you from Adam? I'm speaking across the board. A Biafran they send to go and kill a Biafran is a criminal. I don't care whether you're from Kalabari or from Degema or Toba. I don't care. I don't care whether you're from Ungwa. I don't care whether you're from Uzakole. As long as you a Biafran and you indulge in such an activity, you're a criminal. And don't forget that is East Central State. Before they started dismembering you, they didn't send you to go and kill somebody because you're from East Central State. When you were assuming the name of East Central State, did you feel any different? No. The same thing they did to East Central State concerned you. Now, why are you different? Because they gave you a fictitious name, South. What a foolish assumption. What a foolish assumption. For those of you protesting, the Igbos are protesting. Igbos from East Central State are protesting. The indigenous Igbos are protesting. So, not IPOB. So if you come to say factional IPOB, you are doomed. You failed right from the word go. Because it's not IPOB that is protesting. It is Ndibo. It is the Inyamis that are protesting. Protesting against your henchmen killing innocent people. That is the way it is. The governor of Sokoto have pointed out the issue. They admit the marginalization. They admit, or he admits, he's not speaking alone. He was sent to speak. He's telling you Nigeria doesn't exist anymore. that different regions want to be free, want to go their separate ways. And it further confirms that Nigeria is a ship sinking without a captain. What else do you want to hear? The latest info about school closure in Abuja, I have not read it. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I find it difficult when you send me something when I'm broadcasting. I just can't read it. So it takes me away. That is sometimes you see me slow down. I was trying to see what was sent and what it is. So I tried to put two and two together. If I look at it further, it's not coming to me. I just leave it and go back to my program. So that's what it is. I'm not going to comment on that until tomorrow when I have full time to read it. You know, sometimes there are emergency development that you actually have to take a look at it, and that's what I do. See if it is what deserves immediate attention. Any of them that doesn't deserve immediate attention, I will put it off till I get time to study it. I thank all of you that participated in this program. Tomorrow I'll be on the air again, and it's God that gives me the strength. Yeah. I will do it as far as I'm healthy, as far as I have the stamina and the fire burning in me. I will continue. The love for my people, the love for human life, be you a Fulani, be you a Dudu, be you Middle Belt, be you a Biafran. You are a human being. You deserve good life. Why wouldn't you get it? What stops you from enjoying like other children abroad? Why can't you for once in your lifetime enjoy good running water, enjoy electricity, enjoy cool temperature in your room? Is it the school? There are no schools. It's patched up zincs that are used to form classrooms in an area where there is abundance of resources. Marginalization in the highest degree, and the sufferers cannot speak. What's wrong? For all those fighting against the DOS and LGD, there are things we can encroach in, there are things we say, leave it in the hands of the authorities. They know best. They know what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. Christ has his disciples. Not all of them were loyal. Was he a disciple? Yes. Was he loyal? No. That is the kind of thing you must bear in mind, that no matter what we do, there are weak links and weakest links. These are the problems that we encounter. I thank all of you.
Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this very planet. Once again, we welcome you to hopefully exciting, explosive, expository, enlightening broadcast this very day. I am not showing my face today. It is not something that I do very often, but I will endeavor to do so as we proceed this very evening of the 17th day of June in the year of our Most High Elohim, Chukokika Biama Primingan in 2020, with the time standing at exactly 2 minutes past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra, and by the same number of minutes past the top of the hour, regardless of where you are domiciled across the 24 time zones on this very planet. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, because we are not like any other. Right across the surface of this very planet, men, women, and children are gathered around their listening devices, and they are listening to us because they have come to partake and to participate in this very gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of emancipation, a gospel of enlightenment, a gospel of reasoning, this very gospel that will unshackle us from the bondage of iniquitous existence in the damnable zoological republic. But Elohim may bear us witness that they came and they did as they were mandated to, and Biafra came as a result of it. Regardless of where you're listening to us from, I will very seriously encourage you to ask your friends, your neighbors, lovers of freedom, even those that despise freedom, because in these very segments today, we do have everything for everybody. Our aim is to educate, our aim is to enlighten. Therefore, endeavor to make sure that you're not listening alone. As always, we are live on my Facebook page, which incidentally is where some of the visual presentation will be done today. I am also conscious of the fact that our mothers and our grandfathers are listening in their homes, in our communities, in our villages. I'm also aware that some people are listening via FM, some are listening via YouTube, some are listening also via Radio Biafra app and every other app that streams our content. Therefore, if you wish to participate, there is nothing stopping nor hindering you from doing so. The whole world is at a standstill. Abuja is in a temporary lockdown as I speak, because everybody wants to be enlightened, they want to be educated, they want to be tutored, and they want to be schooled. And we are going to school them. Our people do not understand. They do not understand. They will keep calling. I don't know what sort of God made these people. They are unreasonable. That is why the Janjaweed are in charge of us. That is why we must do all that we can to ensure that Biafra comes, that we may begin once again to listen to instructions, but above all, to behave like human beings. The lines are not open and somebody's calling. That means they're not listening. That means they are not listening and they do not intend to listen. Biafra cannot be like the zoo. Without further hesitation, I will proceed to invite the Almighty Creator of the heavens and the earth, the beginning and the end of all that we are, to take charge of these proceedings this evening. And in keeping with the context of our exposition, as we said this evening, I am going to pray a very simple prayer. And I will pray that prayer in English. The reason why I have chosen to do so is to enlighten some of my fellow Christians. I will tell you why I use that word, my fellow Christians, this evening. Because we are still on that very theme. The duplicitousness, the cowardice, the treachery, the betrayal of those who are superintending the affairs of those that subscribe to Christianity. For their sake, I'm going to pray this very prayer. They don't understand what Christianity is all about. They have no idea what we are doing, and this evening we shall educate them. All those that find refuge in private jets and in tithes and in offerings, this will not make a very palatable listening for you. It won't. And I ask you to go and get your Bible, please. Your pen and paper, if you're just joining us. If you're Janjaweed Alemajri, you can bring your chalk and your slate. Because this evening we are going to delve, we are going to be very deep, very philosophical. We are going to be very, very intellectual, because the world is listening. They want to hear what we have to say, and we are not going to disappoint them. Before I came on air, I threw down the gauntlet, I threw a challenge, I asked anybody, if you feel you're intelligent enough, if you feel you're polished enough, if you feel you're enlightened enough, if you feel you are educated enough to debate with me, you're more than welcome to do so. And up until the time I came on air, I have not seen anybody serious enough nor worthy enough to take up this very challenge. And maybe within the next week or two, I will also arrange to give them more time to prepare, that I may face them and demolish them one after the other. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. I am the director of Radio Biafra. I am the director of Biafra Television. And by the very special grace of this one indivisible God that I worship, I will now and forever remain a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. I welcome you. And now let us pray. It came at a time when Yahweh Yeshua, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, to Christians, and they said to him, Rabbi, teach us how to pray. And that same prayer is a very common prayer, and that is what I shall pray this evening, because contained in this very prayer are hidden and very deep meaning, which those of them that have decided to commercialize Pentecostalism have, should I say, confidently forgotten. Therefore, this very night, I ask for the blessing of heaven to be upon every seeker of truth, everybody who speaks the truth, regardless of the consequences as we do over here. They asked Yeshua, how do we pray? And he said, our Father who art in heaven, acknowledging the supremacy of one living God, not two, not three, not four, not five, indivisible, eternal, glorious, indestructible, timeless, forever and ever. From time to time, from generation to generation, he changeth not. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Hallowed be thy name. That name that is exalted above every other name is that of Hashem in heaven. That was why Jesus Christ said, hallowed